Crossover. Oh, killer crossover.
Just crossover.
It just crossed him over nastily. Another victim to the crossovers. Cross him up and sit him down.
Yeah, the crossover is powered by Everlevel Concrete Repair in Omaha. You can visit them at everlevelconcrete.com. Guys, we are watching some Ghana, Germany.
Soccer. What event is this?
This is, I believe, a World Cup friendly, if I'm not mistaken.
Also, it's a spring game.
This is the spring game for Ghana and Germany.
So now I've watched more of this World Cup spring game than I watched of the Nebraska spring game.
Am I the only one at the Zone who sat down and watched the whole spring game?
You might be.
Across 4 sittings, but still watched the whole spring game?
I watched the first quarter and a half. And I go,
unreal.
and I said, all right, I see. I had a whole segment on it today.
I was worried that Michael Severe was going to quiz me later, and I was like, I got to watch this stupid game.
I mean, all you would have to say is, didn't watch it.
I guess so.
Michael one time asked me, he goes, are you rewatching the games from last season right now? This was like in July. I go, am I supposed to? And he goes, this is how you prep. This is how you get ready. You got to start watching the games from last year right now. So I did it. And I sat through that godforsaken 2024 season a second time.
Yeah, how'd that go?
Dude, having to rewatch that Iowa game at the end of the year.
Bad. Pain.
It was so.
Yeah.
What gets forgotten about that Iowa game? Obviously,
nothing. I remember everything.
Well, the fact that Dylan just overthrew Jalen Lloyd twice in the first quarter, that would have been long ass touchdowns. That would have just. I completely forgot about that. God,
bad game.
That game was.
So are you going to that was number 5. Are you going to rewatch last year's games before? Did you enjoy the experience? Was it good prep?
See, I've debated this. When am I going to learn
The
about
roster's
this
changing
team?
too
It's
much.
a completely different team.
Yeah.
There's nothing. Maybe to remind myself of some of the things that happen in the season, so I can refer back to them if I forgot them. But that would more so be about rule than it would be about the players. The team is completely different. Different quarterback, different running back, different offensive linemen. There's some completely different new defensive
Couple
system.
new receivers.
Well, I mean, it's not even so much about that as much as it's so
Defense way different.
way different. The defense isn't going to be remotely the same.
Exactly.
I just don't think there's really not a point of watching the games other than being like, oh yeah, I forgot he took that bad time out.
I mean, if you want to watch it for specific players.
No, there's no point.
Well, I mean, they're
what, I'm going to watch an Isaiah Hunter catch 4 screens over and over and over again. Once you've seen one of them, you've seen all of them.
Again, you're right.
It's seriously.
No,
Emmett Johnson's no longer playing.
I will not invest my valuable time towards watching that last year over again. I remember it enough about last year. It's not going to help me.
It's like, oh, Gunnar Gatula got beat again. Oh, he's not playing. You know,
J-Man says, I watched it, Josh, then flipped over to the Cubs to see the 1 win over the Nats this weekend.
Yeah.
Yeah, I watched it. I broke it up, though, across 4 viewings.
Oh, the spring game?
Yeah, because I just didn't want to watch this. I got bored eventually, and I was like, now I'm going to do something else, and I'll get back to it eventually.
You weren't fired up over that one Calandria scramble?
No, wait, the one where he threw back across his body and threw the pick? That one? Or are you talking about the... Oh, my bad. My bad. I actually do have some opinions about it. I'm a little afraid of voicing them, though, for fear of people just being mad.
I had the same problem today.
So you're going to say something really positive then?
Ah, that's a good. Okay, you're right, John. More people are negative. That's true.
They are.
Yeah.
I only said positive.
Nice. I have nothing positive to say. I think they look small. I think they look slow. I think they look small. I think they look slow. And I realize it this way. The schedule's tougher, right? Schedule. Okay. So let's pretend the schedule is. I'm sorry. See, I'm sorry. Let's say the schedule is here. Last year. Where
Josh is holding his hand up about eye level.
Let's just go. Yeah, let's go right. ABS middle, right at
ABS
the letters.
middle. Yeah. There you go. Good.
Where's the new schedule?
Oh, right. The last year?
Yeah. Where's the on paper?
To your forehead.
Yeah, to your forehead.
Okay. Now let's say the talent level was here last year.
The ABS top. Yeah.
Where's the talent level this year?
Probably to your nose.
Okay.
Probably closer to your mouth.
Yeah, I'm a chin guy. I'm a chin guy.
We think it's better.
I think it's better.
I think yeah.
And then where's the coach? We don't know about the coaching, right? I mean, that's
well, that's the other thing is we don't know how the new coaching is going to take hold. We know what the old coach is.
I'm okay with you saying they look slow. I wasn't blown away by their speed. I agree with that. I mean, I don't agree with them being slow, but I agree with not being blown away by
The
how
problem
fast they
is
are.
it's all relative. You're watching them play themselves.
They look
So
tiny.
you can't compare them
In
to
high school.
Ohio State because you're not watching them play Ohio State.
See now, okay, so let me throw this at you because I was thinking about it this morning. Are they small? Do they look small, or is it the helmets?
See,
I think the helmets make them look
Yeah,
small.
when you
I
put the
it's so
Guardian
big.
caps, when you
Look
put the
like
Guardian
bobbleheads.
caps on,
Yeah.
they look. They
So I will
look like
take that criticism away.
little weeble
I
wobbles.
don't think I actually thought. Yep, I thought the O-line actually looked faster than the O-line looked different to me. The O-line looked different.
I thought they blocked fairly well.
I
Defensive
thought.
line,
But was
bad.
it that the defensive line?
So
looked worse?
that's that, and everyone was putting that in the YouTube chat today, and I was like, I'm not even going to entertain this because it's just like you're just gonna.
Wait,
just
why
rots
did you
my
exactly.
brain.
change
This
the
has been
offensive
my
line?
point on the spring game.
It just rots
forever.
it rots my brain. It's
is-
just like it's nothing can be good and everything is only bad. You
Right.
know.
So here's the
Exactly.
take from the spring game. It is now officially a net negative on anything. I don't like it. I used to love the spring game. I don't know what to do with it. I don't know how to treat
Are
it.
you? Is it a net negative on the spring game, or is it just a net negative on the current state of this program?
Probably
I think
both.
I think it's the
well,
latter.
well, I mean,
John's always hated it though, even when they were good.
it just doesn't. I'm sorry, it's a practice.
No, I know. I agree.
It's
I
a
don't-
practice,
this
and
is-
it's not a real game.
This is why.
As much as you want to try to make it a real game, when you put green jerseys on people, it ain't a real game.
This is why I totally just decided to do one segment and say I'm only going to say things that I liked, because if we get into this whole, like snowball
you turn
effect
into
of saying,
me.
no, not turning into you, but it's just like getting worked up for something that doesn't really matter. Why would I get so worked up about this crap
Right.
when it's not going to matter in 6 months?
Exactly.
But what I am going to say is, it looked like the O-line actually wanted to hit people. Like it looked like they were actually being
That's good.
very
They're
physical.
football players. So I hope
And
so.
like
That's
it
good.
looked like they looked fast and they looked pretty strong. And I thought Jamal Rule,
Or did the D line look slow?
Nice.
I
That's a
don't-
take that I have coming out of it. Jamal Rule's gonna be the number one running back. Sorry, I'm giving away everything.
I'm
for
not
the
ready
show.
to. I don't want.
I will crown him.
I won't crown him, but he's good, man.
I'm
He's
gonna
good.
crown him.
I had we did an EJ Barthel segment. I think EJ talk about like. Do you remember when EJ was up for the Texas running back job? Like he was rumored to be the Texas running back coach.
Boy,
And-
that must have not lasted very long. Because I don't remember
and people literally were like, "Why?"
Mhm.
They're like, "Why? Why would Texas want to hire him?" You know. And now he's turned into a very valuable recruiter and has a room that's taken a lot of strides.
Maybe
Okay, that's fine.
glass because I'll
'Cause
go
you're-
I'll go glass half empty.
You-
Do they just have one guy again? Is there a world where Jamal Rule is one guy?
But they're in.
that. Yeah, but if he, I mean,
okay.
but,
okay.
but
like
the-
that everybody else is just again mid,
I
and
don't know.
then
I kind of
right.
liked Makai's carries. I didn't. That's the one thing the one thing about this running back room is that there's just not a whole lot of breakaway home run speed.
Correct.
Like it's and look, it's rich me saying that considering the fact that Rule had a 75-yard touchdown.
yeah,
but
but that
I
was
didn't-
against the third team defense.
I didn't watch that and think, oh, he could do this against anybody.
Sure.
I kind of
because they're slow.
yes, the third string defense is
Yes,
not
yes.
very
To
fast.
be fair. Baymon, what was the attendance? Do we know? I did not see or read a
27
single thing on
it
it.
was 27,211.
I think he was having a little fun because everybody mentioned the
Somehow
attendance.
Clemson came in a lower tick. You might be right about Clemson being dead.
Might? No. That is one of my fine predictions. They are. If you think this place is toxic with Rule, that place is so out on Dabo, and
Yeah.
he's giving them natties. They are ready for him to go.
But he's-
away.
Well, yeah,
he's-
because they have a higher expectation because they've got recency bias.
Yes, old man Doug.
They-
are
you know,
out.
Nebraska
They are
has
out
a-
on that man.
Well, also
Yeah.
too, you're in the ACC. Okay,
Excellent point.
it should be a freaking cakewalk for you
Okay,
to go to the college football.
I wouldn't say a
playoff.
cakewalk, but they should be better.
I mean,
than
in
ours.
comparison to everybody
They
else,
should be up there with Miami.
What their
Yes,
their
every
toughest
year.
game is Miami, which is a tough game because Chris Cabal, like he's actually done some really good work. After that, who's your next toughest game? Louisville.
Yes, with Brom
Yeah.
for sure.
Compared to the SEC and the Big Ten, maybe cakewalk is a little bit too much because you're
no,
right,
but
Miami. But still, in comparison to everybody
but
else,
that program should be the clear number one program in that conference.
and they have been that, which also too, I do think we forget 2 years ago they made the college football playoff, but it was 2 years ago when they made the college football playoff.
Felt
It was
fake.
it felt weird.
Here's the issue
did.
too with Clemson is that their downturn comes at a very specific moment in time when college football changed.
Well, because
Like forever.
they
Mhm.
just started doing transfers. They just started taking.
It's
them. They did
it's
it.
wild.
Well, they did it, what, 3 years after everybody else?
It's like the teams, and I don't mean to go, a little more political here, but it's like the teams who struggled after integration. It's like, wow, that's interesting. Why are you struggling still, Ole Miss? It's like this is a very interesting
because they adjusted much later than everybody
else. They didn't
else.
embrace it. They did it because they're racist. Clemson did it, because they're idiots.
Comparing Ole Miss's racism to Dabo Sweeney's stubbornness is insane.
But it happened. By the way, Pesky Blues writes, John, great hat. Excellent hat.
My Liquid Trucking.
I was so jealous.
Twitter feed hat.
I love Pesky Blues. Great guy. We met him.
Mm-hmm.
Top dollar guy.
Yeah.
I was a little jealous when he gave the three of you hats, and I was just sitting there like a little puppy, being like, "Where's my hat? Where's mine?
Well, I mean,
where's mine?"
He didn't realize you'd be there.
That's true.
Yeah. Also, maybe he just
and
likes
it was
better.
this Grum that got Liquid Trucking to sponsor his own Twitter feed.
That's true. Shout out to
just
us.
simply because I made a mistake and kept calling it by the other sponsor's name and said, "Damn it, we need to get a sponsor."
And
then Pesky was listening, and
shout out Pesky.
And then
Thank you,
and then the
Pesky.
ball started rolling, and now we are a proud
Liquid
Trucking Zone Twitter feed.
We love them.
And I've been spreading the PSA that
way,
the trucks are
go,
not liquid. They're not made out of water.
You can go vote in the Phase 2 polling right now on what you think the regular season record will be on the Liquid Trucking Zone Twitter feed. First time for Liquid Trucking to jump in on the annual expectation poll.
It took a half hour for 8 and 4 better to get voted on this morning. I'd never seen such a thing.
Yeah, I was watching that
never
too.
seen such a thing.
I got to go back to the tee box. What a great
time.
You guys
at the tee.
I had, when we do events, we have to do a little paperwork for it, and I got around to doing my paperwork.
I forgot.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
And I was like, wow, what a great night that was. I
Dude,
did that this morning.
We went to the Green Onion, and I hit so many balls. I was sore in the morning.
We went to the Green Onion. What a night we had.
We need to steal some of
What
those.
day? What day did we go to the tee box?
It was March the 6th.
Thank you.
Friday, March.
I forgot to put that on my sheet.
Daddy's got to get paid.
Daddy forgot. I knew I forgot something.
I fill out my paperwork the second I get back.
Yeah.
Want a cookie?
Yeah,
Yes.
Congratulations.
Hey, good for you.
We don't have to turn ours in until
It's a
the
good
end
jersey
of the
you got.
I don't have to turn mine in until the end of the month. Either.
Normally, I try to keep better track, but for some reason.
Thank you. I got it at the garage sale.
I like that. It's because it's not the current jersey.
No.
It's got Russell. I don't even know what brand that is.
You've never heard of Russell brand?
No.
You've never heard of
Not
Russell
brand, but the brand Russell.
Never.
Russell
Are they very
Athletic?
popular?
I mean,
Russell Athletic, it used to be.
Georgia Tech word, I think the year
Nebraska
they won their
was a
natty,
Russell.
I think I've
team there
seen
for a
it.
while.
I've definitely seen it. It's not something I see very often, which is why I like it.
Kenneth writes, "Oh God, the Green Onion, free teleportation included with your 5th drink." It was hilarious. The night we went there, I put it on my story, and multiple responses the next day were, "Wow, their drinks are so strong." That's what everybody says.
I
about
love the
Green Onion.
bartenders.
You loved the bartenders.
They were great. Great service, John. Really
Yeah.
A1 service.
Was it?
Really, man. They packed a punch or a couple. It was awesome.
You were having a great time.
Dude. I thought we were in Hollywood.
Thought we were in Hollywood.
I thought we were at a Hollywood bar.
Wow.
Like, this is.
You have an interesting view of Hollywood.
No, Hollywood. La La Land.
Never seen it.
I haven't either.
Never seen
neither have I.
Hollywood?
No, La La Land.
You've never seen La La Land?
I'm not a musical guy.
You're not a. Isn't a.
I love Gosling, but I'm not a musical guy.
I get Jake Gyllenhaal and Ryan Gosling confused.
Yeah.
for each other
From Project
all
Hail
the time.
Mary. Remember the movie we saw last Monday?
Yes,
together?
a fine movie.
Yeah.
A good movie.
Oh yeah, but you were triggered by it.
It wasn't that I don't think I will rewatch
I
that
know.
nearly as much as The Martian.
Yeah.
I will
Martian's better. That's fine.
The Martian is so much better.
The book, Project Hail Mary, better than The Martian, though, book-wise.
Yeah. That was a long book though. That was a really long
A
read.
few hundred pages, that's for sure.
How many pages was it? It was 16 hours.
I think it was like 500 something pages.
Good Lord.
That's not that bad.
That's a
It's
big
a normal book.
I probably used 50 pages of the book in the movie.
You know what book I'm reading right now, John?
No, not again.
Oh, really?
No, not that.
Really? While Germany's playing,
No,
you're going to
not
bring
that
it up?
I'm going to get back to that one next. I'm reading
Hitler.
The Running Man, and I think I'm going to pick the remake soon in Movie Club.
Nice.
Why do you not?
Why would you do that?
I want to watch both of them. I've actually never seen the original. I wasn't here that day.
Yeah, that was the movie club with Kevin Kugler and John.
Yeah.
That was great.
I'm enjoying the book. It's fun.
Do you not like The Running? Wow, you're
I
you're
love The Running.
You're really
I
amped
love
up
The
over
Running
there.
Man.
It's his favorite movie of all time.
It's not my favorite of all time, but it's one of the
You're right.
goats.
That's Days
But-
of Thunder.
But
John says it's goated.
No, absolutely not.
You don't
it should
like-
not have been remade ever. Period. Exclamation point.
Okay.
And the box office proves it. No one went to see the damn
Even though
thing.
the new one is more close to the book than whatever the one
I
you
don't
got
care
was.
if it's close to the book, near the book, in the same ballpark as the book, on the other side of the planet as the book. I'm just talking about the movie.
Glenn Powell needs to take a break.
Whoa. How come?
Plane
Just-
Zero.
I'm getting too Powelled. There's just a lot of Powell.
Just don't
on my
watch
screen.
his movies then.
Yeah,
I-
it's pretty
but he's
easy.
in-
He's
but-
in the Hail Mary movie, right?
No.
Oh, that's not him?
It's Ryan Gosling.
Oh,
He's in the new Super Mario movie.
Mario.
I didn't know.
Oh, you're a
Interesting.
Mario guy.
Fascinating.
Mario Lemieux.
I've never met a Mario
John, he
person.
was in, remember the movie we watched, Hitman? He's in Hitman, where he's like a nerdy teacher and then he's like killing people.
I guarantee.
Oh, yeah.
I guarantee you, by the way, there's definitely going to be a YouTube comment. It's like, I totally could see Matt being a Mario guy.
Ooh, hopefully we get an email or text from listener John.
Yes, he would be like, Mario, he says it just as good as he says Creighton.
He said, excellent point. By the way, there continues to be a word that you say. Oh, do you want me to tell you the phrase that you use wrong?
Oh, yeah, I'd love to
Okay.
hear this.
Okay, perfect.
This is
So
great.
you say in particularly
yeah.
instead of in particular.
Do I? Is
A
it
lot.
Not, is it
Yeah.
not a thing?
You're saying it wrong.
Okay.
In
It's
particular.
like saying
You know-
irregardless.
yeah.
I used to say that.
In
Mhm.
particular instead of in particularly. That was the phrase. I apologize for bringing
Okay,
it up on
great.
the air. I could've
Great
texted
meeting.
you.
Great off-air meeting.
I'm just trying to help. Just
Yeah.
trying to help. Just trying to help.
I'm not
Just trying to
gonna.
help.
I'm gonna be real.
Tugged writes Creighton.
I can't please
Matt, we
these
love
people
you.
anymore.
No, you
Can't
I was gonna say
please-
you please me. But
What do you
that's
mean
weird.
these people?
Yeah, you make me happy. I listened to a lot of your show today. It was funny.
Yeah,
I-
you
we
please
did,
Josh all the time.
We didn't pitch
Please
a no-hitter
me.
today, but we went good, 6 2/3.
The
Gave
in
up one run.
particularly was
Well, as
the
long as you were
error.
better than Shota was on Sunday.
I watched so much baseball this weekend.
He was so good for us 2 years, and you have
He was.
completely
Because
flipped the script on him.
because he fell apart. His splitter is gone. He should not
I
have
didn't realize
come-
Matt was in on the Cubs.
I'm a Cubs
Well,
fan.
it's early in the
Josh,
season.
he's a Cubs fan.
No, I know. I thought he
Stop
watched like
doing this.
I thought you watched like
Stop.
2 games a week or one a game.
I
guess
think that is very valid. I watch 2 games every week and make sure to watch my.
He just
team,
happened to
too.
watch 2 that they lost.
Oh, bummer.
There was nothing else going on.
Sorry. about the
No, I
Cubs.
understand. See, I'm sad because the only game I've seen is the
Mariners.
first game.
Watched the Mariners last night. Watched the Royals yesterday.
The first game sucked because
I know.
I was taking a crap, and they were
and
down.
so were the Cubs.
and they were
Nice.
down. They were down 2-1 when I was in the John,
What happened?
and then I drove to the bar to watch the game. I get to the bar, and all of a sudden they're down 7-2.
Right.
I was like, "What the hell happened?" I didn't even watch. Like,
Yeah.
I barely watched the game. Like,
Bummer.
Yeah, Shaw went.
The Rockies lost
took
by
it
the
up.
same exact score 2 days in a row.
yeah,
and that's
Owen
really
Casey's
funny.
hammering home runs.
Yeah, well, the
Uh-huh.
Royals were up 2-0 into the 9th inning, and
Well,
they
but
lost
we
on a
haven't
grand
seen
slam.
Cabrera yet.
Sad.
Okay, great question. As a Cubs fan, do you think that now that you've seen Owen Casey
Yeah.
and you've seen how awesome he looks, don't you feel even less confident that Cabrera is going to be great?
Well, I just have
know
a bad
that
feeling
Cabrera's
that
gonna
people
suck.
are going to overreact to his first start if he doesn't pitch well.
Is he
It's gonna
good?
be,
Is he
"Oh,
supposed to be good?
Yes,
What's his name?
Edward Cabrera.
Edward
I'm gonna ask
Cabrera. We
Farron
got him
about
from
it
the
tomorrow.
Marlins.
What's up with Cabrera?
Eddie Krabs, that's what they call him.
Do they?
Sure.
Is Cabrera having a moment?
Okay.
I've been using that a lot
Yeah.
recently. I love it.
Is Cabrera having?
I
a-
love the ABS stuff. It is awesome.
Yeah, ABS kicks ass.
Big thumbs up.
and they're
Do we have the highlight of the guy of the umpire who was triggered yesterday? Do you
Oh,
want me to
Buckner?
upload that? It's
Yeah,
so
we might
funny.
have to, but
I can get
but
it
we've
in
been- we've
because
been
the
having
announcer's
issues
like,
with
he's
the audio,
arguing with
remember?
the robots. You can't argue with the
oh
robots.
yeah, because that's what ran
Oh yeah,
the.
what happened? So was that a?
I don't know.
All right, I'll try.
I
Something.
have no
Here,
idea.
Wait, so if I play Indeed, it was. Does it not work?
I don't know. Let's find out.
No.
Indeed it was. Indeed.
So is it
But
the
that's
way
a
that
diff-
John does it?
It might
Okay,
be.
I'll upload it into the regular video then.
I don't
Well-
know. I don't know why it's not working otherwise.
Because yeah, they were like, "Let's go to Fred Hoiberg from Thursday night," and I sat there at the airport and I couldn't hear anything, and I was like, "All right, well, I guess I won't hear this." And then John goes, "Never mind, it's not working." I was like, "Oh, thank God, it wasn't just me who couldn't hear it." I did an interview with all the shows on Friday.
I mean, you were in a line the whole time.
No, I
No,
wasn't.
that's right. You got yours through yours pretty quick.
Yeah, I was through in 40 minutes. Schaefer was through in 20.
Step.
Yeah, I was a little overwhelmed with
Yes,
all
John?
of the Nebraska media
I'm
members tweeting out about their.
He
Houston
called you Stibbs.
He
experience.
did.
I'm sorry, I did. Can you bring up the video? I'm
We're gonna
testing
test it
something.
out.
I'm
They
testing
double
something.
them. Back to Sarr. Now
Okay. You know what it is?
What?
It's the new browser. See, I'm logged in. I'm back on Chrome.
Okay.
So the Firefox, there's some setting in Firefox that's not playing the audio back on the video.
Weird.
But I don't know what the setting is.
I know what it is.
Is it
I
the
know
tab?
what it is. No, Firefox made a change in something because when I was upstairs getting the equipment for last
Changing the
week,
House of Fox.
I had to do a test with Prudon and it wasn't working. I had to go into the guts of my actual computer to fix it. So if you want to play it,
you had to rearrange your computer's guts.
basically, yeah.
Wow.
Firefox made a complete change that screwed StreamYard up.
Whoa.
Jerks.
That is a jerk. That is
Yeah.
a jerk.
Jerk
move.
store running out of you.
Anyway, I like the ABS a lot.
Yeah,
I
it's
think it's a
awesome.
great thing.
And it takes like it's not even a full patino.
Yeah. I liked it.
A full
I liked it
15
a lot
seconds.
when I would see the Storm Chasers games.
Yeah.
And I'm glad it made its way to the pros.
I like it. It's fun. I like it. It's fun. Matt, any thoughts?
No. Zero.
Okay.
Zero thoughts.
Okay.
No
My,
thoughts at all.
My restaurant bar.
A real
closed.
Cubs fan would have thoughts.
No, I don't have thoughts. I do have thoughts though on where they're putting the volleyball court. No Gouda.
Yeah, you're
But-
out on this trip.
No.
Okay, well, they can't
No.
they can't put it on the infield.
No, I'm not out on this trip. Actually, we should all take this trip together. This would be great. Matt and all the 16-20 zone boys.
I will not go to Wrigley Field if the Cubs ain't playing.
Matt McTrip.
Why?
You wouldn't go to a football game there?
If the Cubs aren't playing, I'm not going to Wrigley
The
Field.
This is
Rams
such-
are playing the Bears, and someone's like, John, we have tickets.
Well,
at
that's
Wrigley."
different. That's the Rams. But
Okay, so
the-
you,
but
so
the Rams
Cubs
aren't
and
gonna-
the Rams.
but the
Cubs and the
Rams aren't
Rams.
going to be
Cubs and the
playing at
Rams.
Wrigley
What about the
Field.
Blue Jays? What if the Creighton baseball team was like,
Well,
we're
of
playing the Rams?
course,
Okay,
but
so the Cubs
Okay,
and Rams and the Blue Jays.
but I'd be covering
and
it.
if
Finding a lot of
and-
exceptions here.
So Nebraska football goes and plays a really big game against Iowa at Wrigley Field. You would go.
The Cubs, the
You would go. So then there's 5 teams,
yep.
right?
But not volleyball. Interesting.
Wow.
What
What
is-
is it about the
why is
volleyball team?
What's different
Why is that?
about the
Com-
volleyball
why-
team?
You know what?
You
Not these
guys,
other
you
men's
guys are
sports.
making all those assumptions, not me.
You're the one who said that you would go to the Rams. You would go to the
Wait, is
Creighton
this
Blue
Well, first of all,
Jays,
the
you would go-
Rams aren't playing.
If Creighton basketball played at Wrigley Field, would you go?
They're not going to. Well, first, I'd be covering that game. So
Wait,
Well,
is
you
this
would
true?
go.
John Hokisker says, remember, boys, John thinks Nebraska volleyball is mid. You think Nebraska volleyball is mid?
Hokisker is like on a crack trip right now because he's going after
Flip
me.
that.
He's going after me because he thinks I called Nebraska baseball bad too.
No, that was me.
Oh, you had the bad take?
I always say that they're bad.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Fair
He was
enough.
all
That's
bent
his
out of
bit.
shape because I mentioned last week's game against K-State. Hey, it's a big game. You got both teams who are, in that at-large conversation, in terms of the RPI.
Yeah.
And he's all bent out of shape about
Why?
that.
What did you? Why?
Because he's a moron. I don't
Oh,
know.
Tough luck, Hokisker.
Mhm.
Thanks for listening all the time.
Nebraska, here, Hokie skirt. Let me pull your ear up next to the radio or whatever you're listening to and listen very carefully. Nebraska baseball is good.
Whoa!
So you wouldn't go to a volleyball game at Wrigley Field?
Well,
Nice
no,
way
I'm
to
not.
circle
I'm
back.
not going to go to.
Women.
I'm not going to go to the volleyball game.
Why? You can go with me.
I don't want to.
You can sleep.
It's opening weekend for college
you can
football.
sleep at my house.
It's
We have a
Labor
bed-
Day weekend.
We have a bed for you.
Matt's mom can dump
and the
cologne
Cubs,
on your bed.
and the
Yes.
Cubs will be in a pennant race.
Sean has to do 16:20 the pregame and Big Red Overreaction on Saturday.
That's not
September
true.
the
I'm
5th.
only doing the pregame.
It's my birthday that day, so I can't work.
I'll be in Chicago covering the volleyball event for this game.
What are you,
So
7?
Maybe.
So you might have
Go
to do both. I am going to go for it. I absolutely am going to go for it. I'm going to get hammered at the Old Crow and be working.
Okay,
It'd be great.
our bosses might be listening right now.
Yeah.
I'm kidding.
They couldn't see if you winked or not.
Exactly.
The camera's just on the back of
I
your
was
head.
joking. Guys, I was joking. It was a
Mm.
bit.
He was.
So you don't
joking.
like that it's in
I think it's not the best place to put.
Well, here's the problem.
it's outside.
I think it's a cool game.
It is outside,
Mm.
and you're taking. I think you're taking more chances at Wrigley Field than you were at Memorial
Oh
Stadium.
yeah, you are. It's a wind tunnel.
People
all right,
forget
That
it's called the
thing-
Windy
that-
City.
This is no. It's not even that.
Well,
The
Memorial
way that
Stadium was
Wrigley
going to be a wind
Field-
tunnel.
The way that Wrigley Field is constructed is terrible for the wind. Like the wind is
What if
just
they put a tarp over it?
dude. It
Oh, you mean like the one that they wanted to cover the Memorial Stadium
The
with?
very one, John.
Ian-
Feels
Ian
pretty
Happ-
short-sighted
that
to build
would
a
fix it.
baseball stadium that's bad with wind.
Ian Happ.
Well,
did
it's
a-
not bad with wind. It's just, and it's close to the lake.
It's
the
so
winds,
close to
the
the lake.
winds are more
and there's,
prevalent.
Few
there's
blocks away.
nothing. There's nothing
the Cubs should just
blocking
get
the
a dome.
wind from coming in either. You got the one scoreboard on the right field, but on the left field, that wind howls in, which is why Ian Happ hit a ball that was supposed to go 430 feet, and I got knocked down 113 feet. Okay, that's what that wind does. So I don't like. I
love the gimmick. I think it's a great
I think
gimmick.
it's a great
love the
gimmick,
bit.
but like, if you get it on a bad day,
Wouldn't that be kind of
hold
funnier,
on.
though?
I thought the gimmick was the wall. You can't have two gimmicks.
What?
what?
Don't they have that ivy wall? That's a gimmick. You can't
No,
have the
I'm
gimmick
towards-
be the wall and the wind. Pick
No,
one.
we're not talking
No,
about
no,
the
the
wind
wind-
being the gimmick.
No, no,
Saying
no.
the
the-
game is a gimmick.
Yeah, this
Having a
one
volleyball
off,
match.
this one-off volleyball match is a gimmick,
I-
and it's a good gimmick, by the way.
Yes.
Mm.
But it could be a bad gimmick if the wind is blowing
could
in
be.
or out.
I'm going to tell you right now.
Yeah.
I don't know how they're going to play volleyball if they get the wrong day. If they get the wrong day,
They probably have
Well-
contingencies.
I'm sure they'll
what,
move
play
it.
it indoors?
Well, yeah.
Yeah, they'll go to Wintrust or whatever, right?
They're already playing
Wind
there
is
the day,
trust.
2
Well,
days
but
They'll
before.
go to the United Center. I don't know. They'll figure it out. I'm not worried. They'll
The
figure it out.
the gimmick though is to play it at Wrigley. Like, you play at United Center. Like, all right, whatever.
What if they play it at Wright Field? Can't do Wrigley. Let's go to Wright.
Bummer. It'd be a huge bummer for everybody.
We're gonna need a lot of security.
Wright Field is not safe for women or children.
Literally, like
That
you're
stadium
gonna.
sucked.
It's not safe for most men either.
I was so disappointed by that stadium. That thing blows.
You know
Dude,
what? I
it
set
does.
my expectations when I went there. I thought it was fine.
Yeah.
I had the low bar
And
going
then you
in.
walked around the neighborhood like
No, we didn't. You misheard me.
look.
Wow.
I think it is going to be an awesome pregame, and I think it's gonna be a tremendous venue.
I hope it's the least windy day in the history of
I
America.
really hope it's not windy because it could get bad.
It'll be
Also, too,
They're going to
like,
dominate anyway. It's not a big deal. They'll be fine.
Wow, you're calling your shot already.
Nebraska volleyball wins in a sweep.
they're also putting the field,
Predict
and I don't
list.
mean to sound like a
No,
negative
no,
Nancy.
Who are they playing?
Missouri.
Oh, Missouri. That's
Everybody
right.
knows this.
I
now.
don't.
Well, I was getting the other match because it's because Penn State's
Kentucky.
playing Kentucky.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't want to sound like a negative Nancy. I'm just
But-
pointing out things that are correct. Okay, I just am, and I think it's awesome, and I think this is a really cool idea, and it's groundbreaking, and it's phenomenal.
There's a huge
But-
butt coming.
But they're putting it in the same spot where they put the hockey rink. But a hockey rink is 200 feet by 85 feet. Okay,
Right.
it's 200
Famously.
feet long,
Nerd.
85 feet. wide.
Everybody knows this.
A volleyball court is 19 feet wide and 59 feet long.
Okay.
There is a massive difference, okay, between a hockey rink and a volleyball
What, so,
court.
but from what point? Like, what's the argument?
It's just
there?
so much smaller.
Yeah.
It's so much smaller.
Yeah.
And so it's like there's going to be a lot of seats in that stadium. There's already a ton of seats at Wrigley Field where it's obstructive view. There's not going to be a lot of seats where it's just going to be very, very
They'll
full.
probably have stuff on the field, though, won't they?
I mean,
Well, I mean, you're okay. You're not
How'd they
there.
set it up at Memorial? That was
You're
only
not-
on
No,
one
they're
part
like,
of it.
oh man, I got to
You're
see
not,
the
you're not
formation.
there so that all 40,000 people have an optimum view. You're there for the
'cause it's
bit.
Wrigley.
Yeah.
You're literally there.
If
for the
And
they-
spring.
they do have a big screen.
I'm just telling you, if they moved it in, and you're right, they can't do it in the infield. But if
Yeah, you got the pitcher's mound there. I mean, because you're in the middle of the baseball season, so you can't. You've got to have the
I'll
field.
just say
Listen,
this.
if this match screws up the Cubs pennant chances, I'm going to
I
be a
thought the
very
Cubs
angry
sucked.
person.
Why does it matter?
Now
The
we're
Cubs-
fine.
Oh, interesting.
I'm gonna
Remember,
say-
it's only 3 games.
I'll tell you this right now, when you go ahead and you buy tickets, I recommend that you buy the bleachers.
Seriously.
Oh
you're
yeah,
way
definitely
over-
buy the
I'll
bleachers.
be honest. I
Yeah.
think you're overthinking it.
I don't think I am. I've been
There's, by the
I've
way,
been-
there's the pick for
I've
those of you
been
watching it on the
to other
stream.
I've watched other sports
Tight.
that aren't
That'll be fun.
baseball games at Wrigley Field.
Yeah.
It's very different. Like
Of course.
it's
But again, it's
very
for
different.
It's for the bit.
yeah.
I'm just saying logistically there are
Oh yeah, I
I'm
mean,
just I,
to me,
I think
the
it's
wind,
awesome.
the wind, the weather is. But Nebraska took that same chance when they played at Memorial Stadium, and it worked just
Look,
fine.
you're right. You're
Fingers
right that you
crossed.
can't have it in the infield. But if they were able to put it closer to home plate, that would have been a way more viable experience for more fans.
Hmm.
It would have been. You would have had more seats that could
David
really
now,
see
no,
the
the
action.
big question is,
What's that?
the big question is, will Nebraska sell this thing out by themselves?
Yes.
Yes, easily.
Absolutely.
I mean, this is a pretty good challenge, right? It's a pretty good challenge.
Mhm.
I'm not saying that they won't do it, but this is a little bit more of a challenge because you're not playing Penn State, you're not playing Kentucky, you're playing Missouri.
Mhm.
So you're doing it totally for the bit. Plus, it is opening weekend for football.
Mhm. But there'll be so many people just in Chicago who go, you know? Husker fans in Chicago, a lot of alums in Chicago. I have zero doubt that it will be filled.
but I'm thinking
Zero.
I'm thinking more of the migration aspect.
You know, people are triggered by Nebraska football. They'll be fine.
They are.
Yeah, they hate them right now.
They are.
Mhm.
I'm not saying Nebraska fans won't sell it out. I think it'll be a unique challenge. I look forward to seeing how they step up to the plate. Literally step up to the plate.
Pun intended.
I think Missouri might be the one. I don't know how much of a presence Penn State has as an alumni base in Chicago. I actually don't.
Oh, I bet they have.
I like if
I mean, Penn State's got a huge alumni base. It's
And
four
Chicago's
times
always
the size of
I
Nebraska.
don't know. I just don't. I mean, I can think of a lot of other Big Ten schools.
Penn State's
But you see-
alums are probably more in Philly. for
But
sure.
as I
Or
pointed
Pittsburgh.
out for the Oklahoma City trip,
I'm just pointing. I don't know.
Nebraska's fan/alumni base is like a militia.
Oh yeah.
They will mobilize for anything.
I'm just saying. I think
Penn State's is not that way.
I think it plays, but it plays to your point of like, I think that you might be right just because if it was like Michigan was playing in this or Notre Dame was playing in this or like a school that had a crap ton of people in Chicago, I'd be like, yeah, there'd probably be more of these people than you think. I don't think that's really, I don't know. There's a lot of people who went to Missouri who live in Chicago.
Definitely.
So they'll
yeah,
be a
but
contingent of
again,
people who go there. You're
this,
right. No,
this
you're
will
right.
Be,
You're
this
totally
will be
right.
a thing where because Nebraska fans love some events,
And this is an event.
And this
and
is,
they
by the
will.
way,
I mean, this is a regular season match against, and I'm not up on my Missouri volleyball, but they're kind of mid-level, right? They're not.
Nick?
I have no clue.
They're not great.
Don't know
I have
anything
no
about
idea.
Missouri volleyball.
I'll tell you right now.
This is not an NCAA tournament match, and
If-
we've seen what people will do.
If you like Bricktown, Oklahoma City,
Yeah.
Oh my God, Husker fans are going to love Wrigleyville if they haven't already all been to Wrigleyville.
Love Wrigleyville.
It is going to be Wrigleyville and Nebraska fans is a match made in
It's going
heaven.
to be handshake meme.
It is. That is the perfect town
Just
for Husker fans to all be together all at once.
order a
hanging
damn
out.
old style, okay? Put your Bush Light thing aside. Just get the damn old style.
Why
But
not both?
You won't
No,
have to,
old
you will
style.
not have to worry about any of the Wrigleyville bars running out of ice. You won't have to worry about that in the slightest.
Well, no, no, not at all.
All right, that was a good crossover. Fun
Great
time.
crossover, Matt.
Brought
Excellent
to you
job.
by Everlevel Concrete Repair in Omaha at everlevelconcrete.com.
KOZN. Unsportsmanlike conduct on 1620 The Zone. Husker Athletics, Creighton, and yes, UNO. Don't miss a moment, they'll give you your fix. They're on every day from 2 until 6. Spend your afternoons with John, Josh, and Nick. John, Josh, and Nick. They'll show you what sports talk really is.
Okay, a new week, and it's the one time we'll have a normal show this week.
Wait a second. What? Oh, the Crown and baseball.
Yep.
And the Crown.
And the Crown.
Wow.
Damn.
Unsportsmanlike conduct on 1620 The Zone. Husker Athletics, Creighton, and yes, UNO.
No, I was feeling good. I was happy. All the boys are back in town. We're all together again.
For one day.
Good vibe.
One day.
When is the
That's
last
it.
time we had a full week of shows from this studio together?
I don't remember.
It has to have been last year.
Probably a Creighton off week, right?
But I bet you might have even had a home
Maybe.
game or something.
Maybe.
To do.
I don't know.
Wow. That's wild. We'll have it again someday, Nick.
Someday.
Tomorrow we'll be at the ballpark. By
Yep.
the way, that extended forecast, a load of crap. It's going to be chilly and windy tomorrow. Remember when it was supposed to be 80 degrees tomorrow? That was gonna be
No, it was
awesome.
never supposed to be
No,
80
it was.
degrees.
A week ago, it was supposed to be 80.
Again, there's
That's
your
what
mistake.
I just said.
Never trust a forecast more than 3 days old.
That's what you
Man.
get for looking at your models.
I was so excited, but instead it's going to be.
Yeah, it's just like a lot of your models. You know, when you see them from across the street, they look
Yeah.
really hot.
Yeah.
Then they get up next to you, and they're really not.
John, I don't think those are models.
Oh,
It's going to be chilly tomorrow. Not so much chilly. It's definitely going to be windy,
Yes,
though.
It's going to be
Josh,
windy and kind of crappy.
we need the moisture,
I hear this.
and we're getting it later this week.
All right, good. But not snow, because that is done.
You know what was perfect? Yesterday.
Yesterday was quite nice.
I tickled chains
It was
yesterday.
a little windy.
It wasn't that windy at Cunningham.
Hmm.
All the trees kind of blocked the wind. It was
There is a lot
perfect
There
there.
are a lot of trees. Had a great time yesterday. Was sitting outside hanging out with Banks.
Hell yeah.
Saturday was Connor and I froze up there in the booth.
I was
You know,
not jealous of you working.
50
on Saturday.
degrees is not cold,
But when you had
No.
the
but
wind,
50 degrees with a 25-mile-an-hour wind constantly blowing at you.
is cold.
It was one of those where it wasn't like the kind of cold where you're like, but I still felt it when I got home.
It's annoying.
Even after driving in my car, in my warm car all the way home, I still felt it by the time I got back to the house.
It was windy as hell in Lincoln. Too windy.
Yeah, it was crazy. But welcome to spring, everyone. This is what we do. We vacillate wildly back and forth between a really nice day and then a really not nice
and
day.
a lot of wind.
And then a lot of wind.
lot of wind.
I
That
left.
ain't
I was
away.
going to leave the house today.
Yeah.
With a sweatshirt on,
Looks
then
like you
looked at
did that.
thinking that
Yeah, actually,
today
you
was
did.
going to be the day. Well, this isn't. This is a long sleeve t-shirt.
Oh, that's the kind of thing Mike McDaniel would wear.
Interesting.
John's
this
favorite
is,
coach.
This is like
I mean,
t-shirt
there's a
material.
hood though. It's a
Yeah, I know, but it's a t-shirt material.
Dumb debates.
Okay.
This is
good.
not sweatshirt material.
It's a long sleeve with a
that's fair.
hood.
That's fair.
So this is basically like wearing a short sleeve t-shirt.
Why do
Okay.
long
With a
sleeve
hood.
shirts need hoods?
I don't know. This is the goofy style that your generation came up
You're the
with.
one wearing it.
Yeah.
Well, I didn't
How
buy
How
it.
you
My
doing,
wife did.
fellow kids?
My
Yeah.
wife bought it.
So anyway, you were gonna wear a
Yes.
sweatshirt.
But then I walked outside. I was like, damn, it's hot out here.
Yeah, I'm surprised you wore jeans. But you're someone who's like, you don't want to do shorts until it's full go, right? Isn't that your rule?
Well,
It's gonna be in the 80s when we get off of work.
I already wore shorts once this year
Okay. Yeah, I'm wearing shorts today.
I'm wearing shorts
It's-
right now.
because I don't. You know why? Because I don't trust it. By the time we leave here, it's probably going to be 48 degrees.
It's gonna be 83 degrees.
Yeah, it's
still.
gonna be so hot all day.
I know, but I
Ball
just didn't want.
sweat.
We're taking our real dog for a walk when I get off work.
Definitely. That's what
I just
somebody
didn't want
says.
to take any chances.
That's fine. That's
So enjoy
totally
the
fine.
rest of the heat while it lasts, because after today, it's going back to chilly and moist.
Oh yeah, but we need it, John.
We need the moisture.
You know what else we need?
A grum down.
The grum down.
The grum down. Mullins' miracle sends Duke home.
This is a classic. did Duke blow the game or did UConn win the game kind of matchup that we saw. I have a strong opinion on it, but wow, that was amazing.
You know it's good.
That was amazing.
When it's a game that you really don't have a dog in the hunt. Of course, I do because as a big
units,
Big East fan.
Yep.
But at the end of the day, would it have bothered me if Duke won? No. But when you can, but when you get the visceral reaction, and I'm sitting there, I'm watching the game. I got my computer in my lap. I was working on some other things. I'm watching. I'm going, oh man, this is going to get good. And then it happens. And when you go oh, and you have people in the house wondering what's wrong, that's when you know it was good.
For me, it was a involuntary stand up after the turnover, just yelling, oh, and if I didn't have
my computer in my lap, I might have done the same
I was rooting
thing.
for Duke. I've hated UConn for over 20 years, and so I was rooting for the Blue Devils.
That was the noise you were making?
I was like Kent after they beat Illinois back in December. I just couldn't stop screaming because it was incredible. I was like leaning forward as the ball's in the air. I was like, oh my gosh.
When you were making those noises, did Riss bust into the room? Like, what are you doing?
No, she was watching the game next to me.
Oh.
Banks was a little upset. He started running around.
Yeah.
Sorry, Banks. Didn't mean to trigger you a little bit.
Spring game? Yes, there was a spring game.
And I'm the only one who watched it. So I'll give you all of my opinions on it. All of my opinions.
I wanted to sleep at some point during the show anyway, so I figured I'd do it then.
Nappy time.
It is phase 2 Husker fan expectation poll on the Liquid Trucking Zone Twitter feed. Go vote right now. This is our phase 2 of our 4-phase poll question for our new friends out in central Nebraska on 97.7 The Zone. We've been doing this since 2021, where we do a poll question on Twitter right after the end of the season. Then we do a question right after the end of spring football.
Mm-hmm.
We will do it again at the beginning of August, or I guess will it be July?
Yeah, it'll be somewhere in there.
It's whenever training camp starts.
Yeah, usually
when training camp starts. Then we'll do a quick turnaround, and as soon as training camp is done,
game week,
the week of the first game, we will do the 4th phase.
Fire, Matt.
We are in phase 2, the post-spring game phase.
Awesome.
Go vote now on the Liquid Trucking Zone Twitter feed. Encourage your friends to do the same. Very simple question. We're asking you, what do you think Nebraska's regular season record will be? And the options, unfortunately,
they haven't changed.
Have not changed.
And they never will.
Because we've had folks say, maybe we should adjust the options. No. So the options are 3-9 or worse.
Yuck.
A 4-win or a 5-win regular season. Remember, this is just regular season.
Mm-hmm.
A 6 or a 7-win regular season, or 8 wins or above. 4 options.
4 options. It's been this way for 6 years, and we're sadly not changing it now.
This is where the bad vibes off-season moniker came from.
This poll question.
The first phase of this poll question.
Yuck.
Have the vibes gotten any better?
We were out in front of it.
Have the vibes gotten any better? Judging by the vibes of the few, the proud, the 27,000, might still be bad.
I believe so.
I can't wait to go over these results because initially, right now, just where everything's at, I'm flabbergasted.
Okay, interesting.
Flabbergasted.
My flabbers have been gasted.
Putting a bow on Big Red basketball. Mitch Sherman of The Athletic will join us.
Nice get, Nick.
Thank you.
It's a Michael Severe Monday. He cared that there was a spring game.
He definitely did. He probably can't believe that so many of us around here didn't watch the whole game. He's probably watched it 3 times by now. That's our
I've
first
always
question.
had a very convenient excuse. I've been working.
You've been working. I mean, but when you get home.
And I can blame YouTube TV for not classifying it as a regular Nebraska football game. But
that is
I
quite
should
the
also,
excuse.
but I should also credit YouTube TV for not counting it as a regular Nebraska football game because it sure as hell was not a regular Nebraska football game. It's a soap.
Good job by you, YouTube. Good job by you.
But because of that, I forgot to record it.
Yeah.
I just thought it would automatically be picked up.
But it's on YouTube, so when John gets home tonight, have no fear. He'll be watching the game. He'll come into Tuesday scrum from the ballpark with some takes. The chilly ballpark.
Cubs are on tonight.
Oh, interesting. What a convenient excuse. Because they're going to be on every night until October.
Speaking of the Cubs,
Yeah.
what happens if a serve gets stuck in the ivy? And if the wind is blowing out like McMaster thinks it will, there'll probably be many serves. Andy Jackson goes up for a serve. Oh, my God, he just blew into the ivy.
That would be pretty funny.
It would be funny.
Uh-huh.
It wouldn't be funny if you're DBK. Be like, what the?
Yeah, she'd be pretty pissed.
Should have played this thing and like it. Is the Tuberville Bill the right pill?
I'm just a bill pill.
And don't tell Frisco the electric substation causes injuries.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
402-951-1620 is the Prairie Flower Casino Zone hotline. You can also text that line, 402-951-1620. The Liquid Trucking Zone Twitter feed where you can vote right now in our poll question. By the way, the poll is up all week long.
Hell yeah.
Through, I think it's...
You put it up Sunday, so it'll go up.
Well, I put it up
Sunday.
this morning.
Oh, that's right. You did. Yeah. So it'll be done on Monday morning next week.
Yes.
Awesome.
So it'll be up through the week. So go encourage your friends. Share it with your friends. Go
Your
vote.
coworkers, your kids.
Grandpa, what's their record going to be this year?
Hey, Pawpaw, log into your Twitter account.
There is also the Equitable Bank Zone inbox. At Equitable, we take banking personally and answer the phone on the first ring. And
We
by the way,
saw Old Man Doug.
I
heard about this.
We did see Old Man Doug. Thanks to
He's
Old Man
pumped for
Doug.
the Crown.
He is sponsoring our coverage from the Crown.
He wasn't excited.
AKA
and now
Max Goodbye.
Now he's jacked for this thing.
I think it's more because we can couch it as Max Goodbye.
That's fair. It's Max Goodbye, brought to you by Equitable Bank. We take banking personally. And
answer the phone on the first
You
ring.
can also comment on our unsponsored YouTube stream, which Mustache Adam does. Do we nickname Jamal Rule, Jamal Don't Call Me Matt Rule, or Jamal No H Rule? Should we call him No H?
We'll probably call him, if he does too good, he'll be
Uh-oh.
in Texas Rule.
In Texas Rule?
Well, just transfer.
What if this?
Oh, John,
in the
you
portal.
monster.
You know what would be really funny?
That's what we can call him, Jamal the Portal Rule.
What if Jamal is really good and transfers to Penn State? Rule went to Penn State. We can
Why
say
are
that.
you-
If that happens, we can say that.
Why are you putting this out into the world?
I'm just saying it could be funny.
You both are monsters.
Imagine the clicks I would
He's
get on
gonna
that.
be good at Nebraska forever.
Well, that's true. I mean, they are pretty much allowed to play forever, it seems.
They are, John. He can play until he's 40.
Still can't believe what we saw yesterday.
Imagine how Shire feels today.
Ooh, imagine it.
What was it like when he woke
The
up?
Shire? That's
you know
where the
how
Hobbits live.
after a bad loss, I always talk about this. Bad loss, I always wake up, have to go to the bathroom. And then the first thing that I remember is like, oh no, my team lost. I remember when they lost to the Packers most recently in the playoffs.
You know
how
what-
terrible that was.
You know who I really feel for? You know, for the last
Boozer?
like 40 years,
Lesser Boozer?
there's been a lot of people that, because the local basketball product was not good,
Sure. They became Duke fans.
they became Duke or
I was a Carolina fan
fans.
in high school. Yeah.
You really feel bad for those people who were Duke fans
And are also
then,
Nebraska fans.
then gravitated back to Nebraska because
But
they were good this
still
year.
have a soft
but
spot.
they still have a soft spot for Duke.
They had a rough few days.
Ooh.
They had a rough few days. But what was
Oh.
Shire like this morning when he woke up? Now, he has a very nice home, I would imagine. Millions of dollars. But he woke up and had to go to the bathroom and remembered, why the hell did he throw that? That's right what he was saying. Oh, awful. Absolutely awful.
Can't win them all.
At least he'll be able to look in the mirror and say, at least we had 5 people.
He will be able to say that. He will be able to say that. Thank God.
But we needed 6.
That's true. We needed 6. That is
We
true.
will continue with more. It is Unsportsmanlike Conduct. Good to have you here on a new week, a new Monday on the 1620 The Zone Radio Network. Welcome back. 1620 The Zone, 1620thezone.com, the Zone mobile app. And thanks to everybody who's been following us along in our new home out in central Nebraska, 97.7 The Zone. Good first. Was last week the first week or 2 weeks ago?
2 weeks.
2 weeks ago. I think last week was the first full week, though, because then we had all the
Time
March Madness stuff.
flies.
It does when you're having fun.
Time flies.
We have fun.
We did have fun. UConn had fun yesterday.
Especially in the second half.
Especially
Only in the second half, if we're being honest.
Especially in the second half.
First half, it looked like what they did to St. John's about a month ago, where they were getting clamped down and they couldn't score, and Duke was running away, and the game seemed like it was just going to be a laugher, an absolute laugher.
And then it wasn't.
Well, it was, but a different kind of laugh.
Well,
The laughter turned, and I was laughing at a different team by the end of the game.
but UConn wins it on the Braylon Mullins impossible. Well, not really impossible 3. It was impossible in that how they got the ball.
Yeah, improbable.
The decision by Boozer, Caden Boozer,
The lesser.
the lesser of the Boozers,
Yeah.
to pass the ball. I get what he was trying to do because literally he had 2 players down in the front court with nobody around him. And if they complete it, game's over.
Because they probably go lay it in or they can dribble it out. They'll get fouled, but with lesser time.
But he had 2 taller guys on him and trying to make the heroic play versus if he just stays there, just stops and forces UConn to come over and foul him, the game's over.
Mm-hmm.
The game is virtually over. But instead, he tries to make the pass, and, well, we've all seen it. But maybe you haven't heard it. This is the, we'll play the UConn call first. This is from UConn Radio.
Okay.
Here's how it sounded from them.
To Caden Boozer, and a steal. Mullins gets it. It's Caravan to Mullins, long-range 3. Oh! It went in! Mullins delivers. Bedlam here.
They're going to go to the monitor to review it.
Absolute bedlam as Mullins threw a 45-footer in.
The best part, in my opinion, of the first shot of Hurley is that he is so incredulous. Like there's like this level of joy that you often don't get from a coach in that moment of he can't believe it. He can't believe like the gift that his team was just given after that atrocious pass gave them the possession, which then gave them the shot, which gave them the win. Like even his reaction is, "Are you serious?
Yeah.
We're going to win this basketball game?" The answer is yes.
If you think he was incredulous, did you see this?
I did see
this.
This
is so Dan Hurling's mom and dad were in the stands, and somebody got a shot of her reaction, and here's what that reaction was. Now, the camera zooms in on her. In case, and again, this is mostly for the benefit of those watching it on the YouTube feed, but read, in the words of George H.W. Bush, read my lips.
Absolutely
spoken
perfect.
like a true Hurley. If you couldn't, she was saying, holy
effing
bleeping bleep.
Yeah, absolutely perfect.
Holy
incredible.
bleeping
Also,
bleep.
that the full highlight from that camera is really interesting because it actually starts on Cam Boozer, which is the father of the Boozers, Boozer twins, who of course played in the NBA for many years.
Right.
And you can see him go, "Oh bleep," at the beginning of the possession. I think even before the turnover when things start going sideways. And then very quickly the camera, because you see the shot of the parents at the very end of the first highlight that we watch. So the camera switches all the way over to the CBS camera to their parents, to the early parents, and then you get to see her reaction. Absolutely perfect. What did I say? Carlos Boozer. Who did I say? I don't remember who I said. Carlos Boozer.
The other Boozer.
Yeah.
I I love that shot in general, the wide shot before they start zooming in. I mean, that's why I made it the thumbnail today, because there's a billion things in here that are incredible.
It's so funny.
It's such a cool
and
shot.
then yesterday as well, there were also shots of the Duke fans and their bench and just their reaction of like, oh no. Like, you think you're going to win the whole game. The whole game you think you're going to win.
The best, though, is Bill Raftery.
Yes, this one is very good, too.
So they had the ISO cam on Raft and Grant Hill calling the game with Ian Eagle of CBS. And the look on Raft's face is...
Again, he can't believe it either.
Perfect.
2 seconds. Mullins tosses it up. Ah! It's good. With point 3. UConn goes in front.
He's just sitting there.
Utterly impossible. March means drama. The deflection, the reaction, and then the major nuggets out of Indiana. They all can shoot. Nylon from deep. Astounding. The freshman, Braylon Mullins. What a play. All Duke had to do was hold the ball there. Absolutely. They didn't need to get rid of it. No backcourt violation, nothing.
I mean,
They double them. Back to
it's incredible, though. I'm just going to freeze frame it here. After the shot, he's just like,
what do you do?
What do I do? It's so good.
And so, Nick, I don't know if you know this. So Grant Hill, the other guy, he played at Duke.
Okay,
Yes.
I did not know that.
Yeah.
And I think he does a very good job of just like incredulousness and then breaking down the game. You know,
I love that he hides his microphone the way he did, because that he was he said some stuff he didn't want on air. That was
Incredible.
awesome.
And then there was the Duke radio
Duke call. Interesting.
For Boozer. Bobbled it. Back for Sarr. Needs to get rid of it. Does for Caden. 7 seconds. Tried to throw it ahead. Deflected. Stolen by Connecticut. 2 seconds. It's Mullins up top for the win. Oh, he hit it. With 0.3 of a second to go. Malachi Smith ran off the bench. That should be a technical. But with 0.3 of a second to go, Connecticut has the lead 73-72.
That should be a technical foul.
Right away. Technical foul.
Way to
Even though
toe
they
the
had already
company
called
line.
it a timeout by that point in time.
Well,
it's okay to
yeah,
run on
and
the floor. Also, it's
nobody's going to call
like
that. Not even the worst official on the face of the earth isn't going to call players celebrating, because yes, it wasn't the clock stopped because there was a timeout.
If there should have been a technical, now I'm surprised that we don't have this. Do we have the Hurley video? Do you have?
No,
that in
I do
here?
not.
It's Hurley. I don't want to say headbutting the official, but rubbing his forehead on the official's forehead.
He did.
That is one where it's like, wow, they really allowed him to kind of. I know he's a freakazoid,
Yeah.
but that was the one where it's like, really, he can even do that. He can rub his,
So
2 rings baldy onto his bald head.
somebody sent me a text earlier and they said, "Scoop, the headbutt did not happen. The clip is AI." Then they said, "I know the source."
The clip is AI.
Allegedly, it's an AI.
Well, but there was an episode 2 games ago where Hurley took his glasses off and appeared to offer them to the ref and said something about laser surgery or whatever.
Do you trust this person? I mean, they showed it on the TV, did they not?
I don't know if I trust this person with this information.
I'm guessing this person is joking around.
I don't know.
Yeah.
It's not somebody I talk to that often. They just text me stuff sometimes.
But here's the thing. Okay, so was it an incredible play at the end? Did they need that? Sure. But the fact that they were even here in the first place.
Yeah.
They were up 19 at one point. They were up 15 at halftime.
Hell, they're up 2 points with that little time to go.
Sure.
And a foul is about to start happening.
But you want to talk about how it changed. And the argument's going to be, did Duke lose it? Did UConn win it?
Classic sports talk.
Consider this. Duke had 8 turnovers in the second half. UConn had 1.
Yeah.
UConn scored 16 points off those turnovers. Duke scored 0 off of their 1. 16-0 in points off turnovers. 7 of the 8 Duke turnovers were UConn steals.
Duke melted down. They absolutely melted down, and I think the final possession is the personification of that meltdown.
Duke,
how do you do that?
Duke melted down, but I mean, this is the thing. Which of these two programs has the more recent success?
Of course. Yeah, of course. It's UConn.
You never count out Dan Hurley.
And apparently you should never count
in John Shire.
I was going to say count the chickens before they hatch, because this is now, I assume you have the stats of the last
9-point lead against NC State 2 years ago in the Elite Eight. Blew that. 14-point lead against Houston in the Final Four. Blew that.
And that doesn't
19-point lead yesterday. Blew that.
And that doesn't even count. When you said the Houston one, like, yeah, that's correct. But they also were up 7 with like 30 seconds to go or whatever it was last year. They absolutely blew it.
Right.
It's crazy. This one is wild because it is so self-inflicted. Like last year, it was self-inflicted along the way, and like they made some mistakes.
Mm-hmm.
But this one, what are you doing? Why are you throwing that pass? And you're right, you said it earlier. There are 2 guys open. You're thinking, wow, if I get this pass completed, we don't have to worry about any free throws. We're gonna score, or we're gonna dribble it out, or they're gonna foul, but with a second to go. But let them foul you. Let them foul you in that moment in time, and you're up by 2. You knock in 2 free throws, you're up by 4, and there's not enough time to do anything. They gave them every opportunity at the very end of the game.
It just shows you, when you're in that moment, it's hard to make those real snap rush decisions.
And, I heard some people say this yesterday too. When you build around freshmen, sometimes this stuff is going to happen.
Sure.
It's why you don't see a whole lot of freshman first teams winning national championships. It happens, and there are freshmen, that are on all of the teams that are now in the Final Four that are going to have an impact. But it is pretty crazy. Pesky Blues writes, 3 make it collapses, hot seat Shire. If I'm Duke, I'm making McCollum an offer he can't refuse. I don't think that he is on. I don't think he's on any sort of a hot seat. It's just, I think it's wild that they keep losing games like this.
Right.
But they've been so good, and it's one of those. I always quote the line from Shawshank. It's pressure over time, right? Like they're going to keep putting pressure on the sport, and that is their recruiting will be good. He is obviously a good coach, and eventually they're going to break through. I have no doubt that he will eventually win a championship, but their losses have been pretty wild.
The losses have been wild, but I mean, the culture of, they can't win the big one, got to fire him. I mean, it's not easy to win these things.
No.
It is not easy to win these things. And sure, did you let a couple slip away? Sure. But it is way, way, way too snap judgment.
Very much so.
To say, we got to change out coaches. Because I'll be honest with you, who are you going to get? I'll ask the damn question.
Well, I mean, he said McCollum.
And do you think Duke fans will accept that right away? And this is no judgment on Ben McCollum. No judgment at all. I think he's a hell of a coach. But I think sometimes you it's way too reactionary.
Very much so.
Way too reactionary.
They blew it. They absolutely blew it, but they'll be right back in this situation.
Of course they will.
They will break through eventually.
Of course they will.
It's just, again, it's pretty wild that, this is happening now.
Of course they will. They'll be right there. And man, you got to tip your Terrace Reed. Terrace Reed is not a scorer by trade. He's not like a guy who's going to put up 20. That dude kept this team in the game. Mm-hmm. That dude kept this team in the game. He had 26 points. He had 14 in the second half. He had a line of 14, 7, and 3 in the second half alone.
Incredible.
And this was a UConn team that couldn't make a shot. Caravan couldn't make a shot. That's the other one too, is Caravan, when he hit that 3 late, when they I think they were down 4.
I was going to say to get him to down 1.
They got him to 1. And, he's a guy, and Creighton fans have seen it, where he'll have a big game and then he'll just mystically disappear.
Mm-hmm.
His historic line against Creighton has been terrible. He had 1 decent game. Everything else shut down completely. And sometimes that just happens. But the winningest player in UConn history, he's won more games in a UConn uniform than any other UConn player, even as poorly as he had shot prior, went up, stroked it, got him within 1, set him up for what was the game-winning moment. And this weekend needed one of those.
I was going to say it was pretty bad.
I mean, the Michigan game was a disaster.
I mean, it really showed the top of the sport is like, whoa, they're just kind of that much better than everybody, you know? Michigan rolls, Arizona eventually rolls.
Well, and I think some of it too is a little bit matchup based. I mean, if Iowa State had been fully healthy, I think
100%.
they beat Tennessee, and thus, then maybe it's a better matchup.
Iowa certainly made it interesting for a while, and then Illinois was eventually able to pull it away.
Right.
You know, you figured that they would. But yeah, like it was a so-so weekend. And so it was nice to have, because for a while I was like, wow, this is going to suck too. You know, I was basically thinking like, I'm going to check out of this game entirely because it's like a blowout. And it's like, all right, time to get on to doing other things on a Sunday. And then UConn, again, pressure. They just keep putting on, keep putting on. And you know what happened is the second half begins and they get it within, 11, 12 points almost immediately. And it's like, okay, they can calm down just a little bit. It didn't stay out in that 17, 18, 16, 15 point range. They got it close enough to all you got to do is then suddenly make a couple threes and it's a 7-point game. It's a 6-point game, whatever it is. Wild. Absolutely wild. Are you someone who thinks the national championship winner comes from the Arizona-Michigan game, or do you think that that's unfair to Illinois and UConn? It's more likely than not.
It's more likely than not, but we have far too often counted the chickens before they're hatched. After what we saw yesterday from UConn, and given that that's a dude who knows how to go out and win games, don't count out UConn. And let's face it, if it's Illinois and Michigan, familiarity breeds contempt.
Yep.
Michigan ain't going to surprise Illinois if it's Illinois. And, Arizona against either of these teams could be interesting.
So you're not viewing this like you did the NFC Championship game where we all collectively were like the Super Bowl winner is in this game.
Yeah. I mean, that was obvious. I mean, because the AFC is the awful football.
Because I do think it's obvious. I think the winner of Michigan Arizona is going to win the national championship. I would be very surprised if UConn or Illinois.
I mean, it's like a 65% chance.
Yeah.
But crazier things have happened. Like yesterday.
That's absolutely true.
Like yesterday. And Braylon Mullins, man, that dude is, I mean, I knew he was good, but for him to just step into that and hit that Ballack range 3 like he'd been shooting it like his whole life, he is a really good ball player. Really, really good.
Insane. Absolutely insane.
And we're all happy because welcome to the Big East, Duke.
Such a dork. I'm happy for your units, John. I'm very happy for your units.
It's more than
a bonus in John's paycheck.
It's more than that. It's about keeping up the profile of the Big East. We need everything we can get as the Big Ten tries to destroy all of us.
And run that's us where the best basketball is played. John.
Were you like this about the Missouri Valley?
Well, no, because they weren't trying to get rid of other conferences. The Big Ten is literally actively trying to eliminate other conferences. They've already done it. They're trying to get rid of them. If you root for the Big Ten, you root for the consolidation of college sports.
Sorry, I've been rooting against UConn for 20 years. I can't stop now.
That's fine.
I like rooting for the Big Ten in baseball. It's really funny when they do well.
They have 4 teams in the top 19 now. What the hell's going on?
And
John?
none of them are actually Big Ten teams.
Nebraska is a Big Ten team.
That's true.
Not originally.
Well, nobody is originally a Big Ten team anymore, are they?
Well, yeah, they are.
We're Chicago.
Michigan. Well, Chicago's.
Jay Burwanger.
They got out. They got out, man.
Yeah, they did.
They said, man, I don't
Idiots.
know. I don't know. I don't think we can afford this group. All right. Still to come. It's phase 2 of our polling.
Oh, boy.
Volleyball is coming to Wrigley Field.
Much to the chagrin of McMaster.
And John.
No, I think it's great.
I don't want to go watch it.
No,
says John.
I'll watch any other sport there except for volleyball for some reason.
No, I just want to see the Cubs. I don't want the next time I go to Wrigley Field to be not the Cubs.
Speaking of baseball, we got the Royals on. We'll be giving updates on that throughout the show today.
Cool.
Yep.
It's all coming up. It's Unsportsmanlike Conduct on the 1620 The Zone Radio Network. Welcome back. 1620 The Zone, 1620thezone.com, the Zone mobile app. Don't worry, I'll switch back to the other browser.
No, I'm laughing at John. His mouth is just open.
Yeah, I was wondering.
No, I
what you were
know.
laughing
That's what I'm
at.
saying.
Yeah.
It's frozen
Nick
because
was
I'm on a
confused.
different browser and all this other stuff. It's because everything just sucks. You can't trust any of the browsers. With the Chrome, I freeze. With the Firefox, can't play any audio.
I think if you go back into Chrome, but you upload the videos and I play them, we will be fine. Or if Nick plays them.
Yeah, but if I go to Chrome, then I'm going to be frozen.
No, I mean if you go to Firefox,
Firefox.
and then we could upload the audio or the files and we play them. I think that needs to be the game plan moving
The
forward.
Grum files.
Yes.
That's so annoying.
I know, but
it should never
then
happen.
you won't be like this for half a minute.
That's all right. No one cares. No one's watching anyway.
Everybody
to hell
keeps
with it.
commenting on it. Where's John? Why is John frozen? John's frozen. He looks like a caveman. He has a frozen face.
Well, fine. I will ditch this stupid thing.
We appreciate you, John.
Oh, bye, John.
Oh, okay. Well,
But I will tell you that you can enter McMaster's matchup for your shot at $250 without swinging a club.
What? Tell me more.
That's a golf club, by the way.
Oh.
We'll randomly select 20 entrants and match one with a pro golfer. If your golfer takes home the win in the tournament with the green things and the artificial
no lie detector
and the artificial bird noises, you score $250. Register now, 1620thezone.com until this Sunday. So you have until this Sunday to get registered, and then we're going to pick 20 at random. You're going to get matched with a golfer. Now, here's my question.
Okay.
What if one of the 20 isn't one of the winners? What if, like, Craig Stadler comes back from the dead, because, the ex-champs get a provisional,
Sure,
and wins the Masters, and no one had Craig Stadler? Does that mean no
Matt
one wins?
keeps the money. I think that's what happens.
Oh.
Pretty interesting, McMaster. Pretty interesting indeed.
Interesting.
Uh-huh. Wow, this is going to be wild.
It is.
That tournament's next week, by the way.
It
Get ready.
is, which is why your deadline is Sunday, April 5th. Go to 1620thezone.com and look for McMaster's matchup.
Please do.
Please do.
Mm-hmm.
So it is. It was the spring game.
It was.
It was the spring game.
Oh, we're going to dedicate a segment to this, huh?
Nick, we used to dedicate whole hours to this.
We used to dedicate a whole damn show to it.
Yeah.
I know everyone's excited about Jamal Rule, and that's awesome.
Oh, there's a nice big butt coming.
No,
here.
there's no. Well, I mean, yeah, there is a but. This whole segment is one giant asterisk. It was the spring game.
Yeah.
It was a scrimmage.
Yeah.
It was not a real game.
Yeah.
That said, it was nice to see a Nebraska running back break a big one.
It was.
And brand
Indeed
new
it
to the
was.
team. I mean, this is a kid who should still
Indeed
technically be in high school because
For
he's one of them early enrollee dudes.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, there is some good to that.
Mm-hmm.
There's something that you can be excited about when it comes to that. And of course, the first thing I did when I looked up the stats was Calandria. Sure enough, yeah, he had an
interception, threw across his body.
Almost threw another one.
He threw across his body a lot.
He did.
I think that the experience with Anthony Calandria was exactly what we have all been talking about.
Sure.
There is some good. He pushes the ball down the field. He most certainly has athleticism.
Yes, he does.
If you were someone who was like, I hate that the quarterback can't run. You don't care who the person is, but you just disliked that he could not run and that you wanted someone who could move. You are going to be a much happier person.
Yes, you are.
Because the quarterback can move. If you want a guy who's going to push the ball down the field, if you actually disliked the conservative way that the previous quarterback played to the point where you're saying, I'm okay if he makes a mistake. Like the mom in The Sandlot who tells the kid, go make a mistake, get in trouble for once. If you're like that with Calandra, I just want a quarterback who's willing to get into trouble. Boy, you got that guy.
You did get your guy.
He's going to get into trouble, and sometimes you're going to have to live with it in a really negative way, and other times it's going to be what it is.
Which means you're going to have a defense that gets their quarterback into trouble.
And they certainly liked blitzing. They blitzed I don't know if they like blitzing, but I think they will. They blitzed a decent amount on Saturday. I genuinely have a few questions coming out of this game. One is Jamal Rule going to have a chance to challenge for the number one starting role at running back? I think the answer to that is definitively yes.
I think he will. I'm not saying he will get there. Are you willing to put it on the list?
I think he will be the starting running back at some point in time this season.
Put it on the list.
Okay, I'll put that on the list.
Put it on the list.
Here is a question that I have, and this is one where I worry I'm being too reactionary. I asked the question of somebody over the last month and a half, is there a world where Danny Kaelin is number 2? I think that could be the case. And again, it's hard to...
Well, if you think about it, it's not... I mean, Kaelin technically has more experience than Latif.
Yeah.
I mean, as far as, big game or game experience, he is...
Yeah, I guess how much game experience does Kaelin? Because, I mean, Latif ended up starting 4.
He
so, I mean,
did.
he does have a decent amount.
It's pretty much the same.
Yeah, but I think he's certainly a better passer than Latif is. And so, does that mitigate the lack of mobility that he has when you compare him to Latif? I don't know the answer to that question. I think I'm not going to do it. There is talent there, though, at the receiver position. There's
talent there, but they didn't get any separation.
Are you saying it's
fair?
The most talented receiver group that Nebraska has had ever?
Do we know how many snaps Quasi Gilmer got?
No, I didn't see a snap count anywhere. But I'll be honest, I haven't really gone.
I mean, because he didn't have a catch.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and again, some of this too is, you keep some things under wraps, or obviously you're going very vanilla, and they did run the ball a ton, which was by design for this game. Now, whether or not it's by design in terms of what the season looks like, because I do think some people are extrapolating a little bit too much from the notion of, well, look at how much they ran the ball, and that means they're going to do this for the spring game or do this for the regular season. I would pump the brakes on that.
I would too.
I think their intention is to run the ball more.
Calandra only played in the first half, so you have that right there.
Right.
Yeah, I don't think that they're going to run the ball that much. See, that's the other thing.
Because the passing. Actually, I just realized this. They actually threw it almost as much as they passed it or ran it.
They just didn't have a whole lot of yards. The yards per pass attempt was
in
the
Huskers team was a 50-50 split, and the Nebraska team, it was 38-29.
In terms of
they really didn't. I mean, it really wasn't that. It was just that the productivity was all on the run side, because famously they only averaged. They averaged less than 4 yards per attempt.
By the way, Husker Alex says Danny started one game. Stop disrespecting TJ. LMAO.
Okay, sorry.
Now, but I will say this: I think he could end up being the third string guy, TJ Latif, because of his inability to throw.
Well, I mean, there's more of a competition for number 2 than there is for number 1.
Absolutely, there is no question about that.
There's more competition for number 2 than number 1.
Yeah,
though we knew that going into Saturday.
402 texts in. We're talking about practice. We are talking
about practice. Again, put an asterisk in front of all of this conversation. It was just a soap scrimmage. That's all it was.
I'm almost trying.
But it's the only view. It's the only view we got of these guys.
Yeah, I'm trying to ask my opinions in the form of a question, though. I'm trying to say my opinions in the form of a question, because I'm trying to figure it out if there is even anything to take away. I guess I'll say this definitively. I'll give you a definitive statement beyond Calandra is obviously the starter. The run defense is going to be a concern again. I think I don't think that there is anything you can say that can change my view there. I don't think there's anything they can do that is going to change my view there. I think that is going to be a problem. Everything else, you gotta watch them in September to figure it out. You gotta watch them in October to figure it out. I'm curious to talk to, Mitch on in 15. We'll talk to Michael in an hour and 15. I'm curious to see, what they think. I'm curious to see what Michael thinks about what he saw. Out there. Somebody said a few minutes ago, Kenneth, he busted off a big run against the Nebraska run defense. And it was also against the third string defense. So what can you really do with that? This is not the 1s versus 1s and the 2s versus 2s and then the 3s versus 3s. It's a hodgepodge. It's not like the spring games of years gone by where I thought you could even learn a little bit from them.
Well, and I think some of it too is they don't want folks to learn a lot. Remember, this was a quiet spring by design. This was designed to be very much under the radar. And
then the basketball team was good, and so it was extra under the radar.
And it just allowed for more cover.
Yeah, it really did.
And Saturday was not meant to really reveal a whole lot. It was only revealing because it was in the public. But that was it. And there's a lot more to work in the lab. There's a lot more to work on in terms of the X's and O's. There's a lot more to work on in terms of understanding the system and understanding the role and who's going to be in those roles. Again, we exit this spring. The collective exit this spring with the exact same questions as we entered this spring. Now, from their standpoint, the football team's standpoint, because they have all the practices to go off of and the stuff that they can analyze with a fine-tooth comb, they have come out of this, we hope, with some answers.
Yeah, I'd love
but there's probably also some questions about, well, maybe this didn't go quite what we thought it would, or, ooh, this might end up being better than what we thought. And so they've got the entire summer to continue to fine-tune some of that. They're going to get some guys, Rule talked about it in his post-game press conference, in terms of getting guys, in better shape, which guys need to lose weight, which guys need to gain weight. And you've got an extra month now to do that. The advantage of having spring done early is now you have more recovery time and you have more time in the lab to work with people individually and see what it is you have to work on.
I would love to know, to go back to what you said at the beginning there, what they learned. Because you're right. We can't really learn anything. We saw them one time with another 20 minutes of stretching.
Mm-hmm.
They had 15 practices, though.
Yeah.
Have to imagine that they are more informed now, and I wonder what they are informed on. I think some of it is they were expecting Calandria to be the guy. They know he's the guy now.
Mm-hmm.
They were, in defense of Nebraska, they've been talking up Jamal Rule for months, Okay, I'm guessing that he answered that bell. Had they picked up the new defense as fast as they were hoping that they would? Has the teachings of Jeep Wade been has that fallen on the correct ears so far? Has that been received by the offensive linemen so far? Is the defensive lineman better or worse than they were expecting? Those are the questions that we don't have the answers to, and that we're not going to until we actually watch them play. Chris says, keep your expectations low and you'll never be disappointed.
Well, speaking of that, did Saturday or the spring in general change the expectations among you, the people? The Phase 2 polling, day 1. Go vote now. Liquid Trucking Zone Twitter feed at USC 1620. We'll discuss the early results so far, and we'll have Mitch Sherman coming up with his thoughts on what he saw, and a recap and a postmortem on Nebraska basketball on the 1620 The Zone radio network. We have done some unique zone deals. This one might be the most uniquest.
What is it?
A fishing trip.
Whoa.
Ballard's Black Island on Ontario's Lake of the Woods Canadian Fishing Adventure. The trip is May 21st through the 25th up in Ontario, Canada. It's up to 6 people. The half-off deal. This is half off this deal.
Okay.
4 nights, cabin lodging, 3 days guided tour. You get your rods, your reels, your bait, your tackle included, so you don't have to take any stuff with you. Fish cleaning, meals, and non-alcoholic drinks. The fish cleaning alone. That way you don't have to do it yourself. Unless you like that kind of thing. Dissecting fish. And more. Go to 1620thezone.com for all the details. It is a half-off deal to the Ontario Lake of the Woods Canadian Fishing Adventure. If you are big into fishing and you and the bros or the sisses want to go, this might be a good time to do it.
By the way, I'm looking at the website right now. It is you get 55% off of this. So this is more than half off.
More than half off. It's the more than half off zone deal.
That is awesome.
At 1620thezone.com.
Very awesome.
Very awesome indeed. So it is phase 2 time. We have famously dubbed this the off season of bad vibes, or the bad vibes off season.
Do we need to decide which one we're going to do? Because
it's bad vibes off season.
Okay.
It's bad vibes off season.
It most certainly is. To the point where Matt Rule was at the basketball game on Thursday. They showed him Nebraska lost, and everybody was like, "It's his fault."
Yeah, the memes.
We lost because of Rule, is what people were saying. A lot of it people need to chill out, because I think it's funny.
Oh, sure.
Fire.
But I'm getting so tired of everyone man, stop taking it so seriously. It's like, I don't think people are actually blaming Matt Rule.
No.
It's more, like a black cat walks in front of the Red Sox and then they lose a World Series. Like, it's that kind of stuff.
Right.
People need to be okay with jokes. You need to be okay with jokes.
That's how you get through a
Josh
bad
says
vibes
I can't
off-season.
joke about the things I used to anymore because of woke.
Cancel culture doesn't allow me to joke about Matt Rule.
So in the winter,
Yep.
We started this the week of January 1st because famously, Nebraska played in a bowl game. We discovered that the fans really were out on this team.
Very much so.
The end of the regular season, the bowl game really soured some folks to the point where we had the lowest ever positivity index. And by positive,
we just mean 6.
We just mean 6 wins.
Because remember,
getting to a bowl game.
When we started doing this, Nebraska went 3-9. So part of it was in the moment, 6-6 was like, whoa, throw a parade.
And by the way, last season didn't change that. 6 is still positive.
Yeah. God, that's crazy.
But it was 42.5% of the voters said it was going to be a 6 or a 7 win regular season. 5% thought 8 wins, so that's why the positivity index was where it was, 47.8%.
Wow. The
4-8 or 5-7 crowd actually won the poll at almost 45% of the vote. And 7.5% of you voted 3-9 or worse.
We'd never seen anything like it. Truly, this was a stunner. We'd never seen the negative vote winning, having the majority, and we had certainly never seen the 8-4 or better having such a small number. Even in the dark days of Scott Frost, we never saw something like this.
So here's where we are currently. Now, this was as of this morning or early this afternoon is when I took this screenshot.
Positivity. People are buying in.
Why?
54%.
This is what's flabbergasting me.
It's not even that much, though, Nick. It's only 54.
I mean, well, it's not even 54.
It is. If you had 46.6.
That's like 50.
Oh, 52.
Not 52.5.
It's still too high.
I mean, I agree, but still, it's only 52. It's not that crazy. You shouldn't be flabbergasted by 52%.
We did see a slight tick up. So now it's 46.5% say 6 or 7 wins. 5.5% go 8-4 or better. 43% of you say 4-8 or 5-7. And the 3-9 or worse is at 4.9. So when you compare it, and again, this is the 6 wins or better crowd.
Mm-hmm.
It has jumped about 5%. It has jumped about 5% from where it was in the winter.
Which, by
it
the
is
way,
now
John,
only the third
I
lowest
was going to say
we've ever had, because the very, very first poll we ever did in the postseason of 2020 into 21, the positivity index was at 52%.
Yeah.
It's now at 52.5.
Chris writes, it'll be 8-4 by August. I do not agree with you, Chris.
No, it won't, because if you look at the 8-4 or better crowd,
it's flat.
It's basically the same.
Yeah.
5.3% in the winter said 8-4 or better. Now it's at 5.6,
which is also the second worst it's ever been, behind only the previous one.
So
second lowest.
Where you're going to see the gains is in the 6 and 7 win crowd. That's where you're going to see the gains.
For sure.
You'll see a little bit of folks trickle out of the 3 and 9. They'll get way out of their negative feels. Or the Iowa fans will just stop trolling Nebraska.
Yeah.
I'm surprised Iowa fan hasn't made a joke yet about, 4-8, just like you had 4 guys on the court.
Well, it's because Iowa fans take the high road.
Definitely.
Oh, yeah, I would say fans take
Doug and Ido says the Kool-Aid climax is building. I like that. The Kool-Aid climax.
Oh.
I
mean, it will climax, but it won't be a very big climax.
I mean,
I will
not
like a Nick Grimm kind
I
of
will
climax.
predict by fall that number will still be under 10%.
I would agree. Certainly below 50.
This number of 8-4 or better will be under 10%.
Got a text coming in from the 310, which is Callie. Who cares? The low attendance reflects the apathy.
I don't care.
Thank you. Towards the football program, it will be the same old song and dance this fall. An average team that a head coach, admin, and some media trying to convince the fans that it's progress / part of the process and blah, blah, blah. So Mr. Callie thinks no way.
Mustache Adam says, don't call it a climax, call it a climid.
Very good, Adam. Very good, Adam. Sure. Is the 27,000 at the spring game partially reflective of the mood around the program? Yes. But come on. One of the big reasons was of the timing of it. And you had a lot of people who were headed down to Houston. They didn't buy their tickets in advance and they weren't going to change their mind. And it was a little bit of chill in the air.
I actually think it's more the fan base is really apathetic than anything.
I mean, yes, I'm not saying there's not apathy or bad vibes, but it's a multi-layered reason why the spring game attendance went in the Pishadu.
Yeah.
And part of that was on the program, and I think it was done intentionally. Well, it was done intentionally. They intentionally moved the spring game up.
They did. Yeah, they talked about that.
To the same weekend as the Elite Eight.
Husker Country Doc writes, 4 to 5 wins is all this year. Brian says apathy is real. You talk to diehard fans around Lincoln, even baby boomers, and they were like, blah.
Sure. And you know what? Right now, totally understandable.
Jimmy says Josh is right.
Totally understandable right now. But just like with everything else, once we get past the 4th of July, people will start to get all lathered up about football. Maybe not as much as they've been in the past.
Well, if you only think it's 10%, then I don't think it's going to be as lathered this fall.
Yeah, but okay, there's a difference between getting excited for the season and thinking they're going to win 8 games.
Sure, that's true.
It's different.
I mean, like, I'm excited to watch the Cowboys while being miserable. Is that being excited, though? Like, I don't know. It's like, yeah, I'll watch them because, of course, that's what
I'm not going to look at a prediction for a season as an interest level because the bad vibes are partially about interest as well. Some people are just, like, checking out. Saying,
yeah, that's true.
Nope, I ain't coming back. Nebraskans will come back. They always
I don't think it's going to – I don't know. I mean, you're mostly right, and I know we got to go to break, but I don't think it's going to just be as, like, slam dunk. Everyone's, like, ready to go, you know? And part of that shows itself in stuff other than football. It's not even just, like, going to the game or watching the game. It's also, are you interested in hearing about the team? Are you interested in reading about the team, you know? A lot of people eventually just kind of check out on the ancillary stuff, you know, around football.
But it's easy to be negative now because there hasn't been any positive results.
And it's 5 months away.
And the basketball team just lost. Hey, by the way.
And the baseball team's amazing.
The baseball
going to the College World Series.
Very well.
Nick's going to talk about him in Slice tomorrow, I hear. Ping! They're good.
So there's other things to talk about.
Sure.
But once you get to July,
NBA
there's
finals.
nothing else to talk about.
Yeah, the NBA finals are done.
No one's talking about the NBA finals.
We will on the show.
Unless the Celtics are raising banner night.
The NBA finals started 2 weeks ago, right?
No, famously they haven't started yet.
Famously, Nick.
They're
Idiot.
still
It's
they're
the
still in
regular season, Nick.
Is it?
Like your long baseball
Don't
season.
their playoffs happen forever?
They last 2 months.
They do.
It's a normal amount of time.
No,
That is
not a normal amount of
Meanwhile,
time.
you guys don't rip on hockey. Interesting. Is it because you're afraid of hockey players
No, I
to
think
whoop your
I think
ass?
hockey's dumb for it too.
Wow, fascinating. John doesn't.
I do.
Okay, never mind.
I've
I like
always
2 months of playoffs.
the NBA and
Got something to
NHL
do every
playoffs
night.
are way too long.
I like things to do. Sorry that I want things to do when I go home.
You have things to do. It's called watching your stupid Royals.
Go Royals. They won yesterday. They're up 2-1 on the Twins right now. Suck it, Minnesota.
See?
Kiss my butt.
Oh wow, Josh out on Minnesota.
I
Interesting.
don't like the Twins. Oh, I don't care about the Twins. I honestly don't care.
All right, coming up.
I'm out on the Gophers, though.
Coming up,
What?
Mitch Sherman.
Oh, awesome.
Get his thoughts on what he saw on Saturday and put a bow on the Nebraska basketball season as well. As we continue on the 1620 The Zone Radio Network. Mitch Sherman of The Athletic joining us.
Hello, guys. The intent that he had in putting this staff together will overrule all of that, no pun intended. Yeah, you've got to get bigger and bolder every time, right?
Call Mitch. Call Mitch. Call Mitch. Call Mitch. Mitch.
Having some phone issues with Mitch Sherman of The Athletic. Hopefully we'll get those fixed.
What's up?
You want something that unnecessarily triggers me?
Yeah.
The Minnesota Twins, look at that logo on their helmet.
The M, it's terrible.
It is so dumb.
It looks like the Miami one.
Kudos to Royals Television for putting the OG
the
logo,
TC.
the TC for Twin Cities on the scorebug graphic, even though the Twins, for some reason, have decided, no, let's go with this generic M that looks like something the stupid Marlins would do.
That's what I said. It looks like the Marlins M. Dunko says this. Is this true, John? Be nice to the Twins. They have the most hopeless fans in Major League Baseball.
Hopeless?
Are the Twins fans the most hopeless fans in Major League Baseball?
I mean, the Guardians haven't won in a long time.
They won the World Series, though, within the last decade.
Wait,
not the Guardians. My bad. I was thinking of the who's I thinking of? I was thinking of DC.
The Nats.
Why did I think we mixed them up? Yeah, the Guardians famously haven't won since the 40s, right? 40s or 50s?
What about the Colorado Rockies?
Nobody cares about
That's a good question, Nick.
Oh, interesting.
I don't think anyone cares about the Rockies.
Chance writes, did someone say twin?
Nice. And twins. Yeah. I don't know what's happening with the phones.
What
I'm
did you do?
Well, I tried to call him the first time, and then I heard can't you hear me?
Excellent.
And I hung up and texted him. Say, could you please try to call us?
What did he say?
I haven't gotten back.
All right. Phone seems
I'm hoping it's a him problem, not an us.
Yeah, I don't think it's an us problem.
Yeah, our phones work great, John.
All the way.
Why would it be us? Our phones are awesome.
It was doing this thing where I dialed it and then there was no ringing noise. And it does that sometimes.
Off to a great start.
By the way, if you want to see the Supernovas in action, we've got you covered. The Supernovas host. Oh, here we go with another stupid nickname.
Who is it this time, John?
The Indy Ignite.
Oh, that's
what the bleep.
It's really dumb.
The Indy Ignite.
That's pretty bad.
Good grief. Be thankful every day you live in a city that respects its teams enough to give them a unique but yet still normal nickname.
That's true.
It's not the Supernova or just the Super. It's the Supernovas. Indy Ignite. Anyway,
what's going
you
on?
can listen all week to Apper and Schaefer for a chance to win your way into the game. And make sure you take plenty of signs if you win saying, Indy, you got a stupid nickname and you're about to get swept.
By the way, shout out Dunko. He has facts to back up what he just posted. He said, check out the Athletics Major League Baseball Hope-O-Meter. So they put out a story today, which is ranking the optimism levels of all the fan bases in Major League Baseball going into the year.
They do this every year.
I didn't realize this. So the Dodgers obviously are number one, 99.8% optimistic. So there's 0.2% of their fans that are pessimistic. John, your Cubs, 92.4% optimism. The Rockies, Nick's beloved Colorado Rockies, 25.3% optimism. Why? I have no idea.
Moneyball.
The Twins in last at 4.3% optimism. They have some fans who have chimed in. Ryan, holds hands out and looks around at what they have done since July. Oh, that's right. They did do some weird stuff. Didn't they trade everybody away?
They did. They did a fire
Matt,
sale.
is it Polads? Is that the name of the
Polad family?
The Polads dismantled the only team that won a playoff series, and I don't know how long. They dangled a sail in front of us, but it turned out that they saddled the team with too much of their own debt to make it attractive to potential buyers. Then we traded beloved players for middling prospects, and now Pablo Lopez is hurt. All of them are pessimistic. So there you go. The Twins.
I'm not going to question the 4%.
I apologize to the Twins fans in the audience.
But if there was ever an advertisement for not legalizing weed, it's 25% being optimistic in the Rockies. Do you know what division you're in? Do you know who's in your division?
It's the Dodgers, right?
Yes.
The best team in baseball. By the way, shout out Severe. He doesn't watch baseballs, but he still knows baseball facts. 1948 for Cleveland, the last time that they won a World series.
That is correct.
Long time ago.
I thought the general statement was hope in general.
Mm.
I didn't realize it was specific to this year.
Okay.
So I stand corrected.
I wonder where our next guest ranks on the hope-o-meter.
Well, I don't know. He had a chance to watch the spring game along with 27,000 of his closest
I'm at
friends.
the Royals hope-o-meter. He's a big Royals guy. Mitch, are you hopeful about the Royals this year?
Since I'm standing in right stadium, I'm not actually in right field. I'm in the
And that okay.
That explains why your phone is so bad, Mitch. We can't hear you.
Yeah, he's at the game. We didn't realize he was at the game.
All right, well.
You know what, Mitch?
Enjoy the day off.
Just go enjoy the game.
Yep.
We didn't realize you were at the game.
Yeah.
Now I know why. You know what this is?
What?
This is another scheme by the Royals to bilk the taxpayers of Kansas into a new stadium. See, our internet sucks.
Yeah.
Our Wi-Fi sucks.
We don't have a phone.
Our cell service sucks. But if we move to Kansas, it'll be so much better.
Alex and Lincoln quoting you, my computer is freezing, would hate for the phones to have issues also. But we just learned, not our phone's fault. Mitch is at the ballpark.
Mitch is at the game.
It's very famously difficult to talk to somebody at a baseball game. Ooh, here we go. Now more people texting us about how they feel about their baseball teams from the 402. Being a Pirates fan and all the associated groin kicks might give them a run for their money.
But you have Paul.
They still have Paul Skeens. Is he hurt right now? What happened to him?
I mean,
Nick?
did you see his opening day?
No. He gave up some runs,
He
but
got
they still
rocked.
have him. The Pirates are, wow, they are very optimistic as I continue to scroll up and look for them. They're 13th in the optimism scale.
Well, I mean, if you were paying attention when
78%
Farron was on last week.
I know. That's what I was going to say. Nick's being an idiot right
They'll
now.
be fine.
I was listening to Farron. It's one loss. Nick, you are too football pilled when it comes to your baseball intake. You think about baseball like it's football. You can't do that. There are too many games to live and die with every day.
There are many games.
Especially day one of the whole damn year.
It all matters. It's
No,
all
it
downhill.
doesn't. It doesn't all matter. I mean, it does. But
Game one would mean a lot toward the end of the season if you just needed to win one more game. Interesting.
Steve writes into the Equitable Bank inbox. We were talking about optimism and those types of things. This is about football again. Steve says, Josh, there will be more talk, excitement, and coverage that first weekend of September regarding the SEC Big Ten matchups at Wrigley Field on September 6th when Nebraska volleyball takes on Missouri rather than Nebraska football opening against Ohio. I mean, people will be pretty jacked about that.
Yeah, of course they will.
Going to be pretty excited about that.
But let's not oversell it here. The stadium is still going to be full, and people are still going to be excited that football is back.
Mm-hmm.
They might not be as excited, or they may come in with a level of pessimism, but they'll still be excited because Memorial Stadium's become the place to be seen.
Sure.
And I don't know if you know this, they now have beer.
They do have beer. That's true.
And people for some reason like to pay $15 for a beer.
Because it's tasty.
It is tasty, but you know what? It's also tasty when you get it for $4.
But yeah, but $4, they don't have that at baseball and football stadiums.
I know.
You can't get it for $4 there.
I understand that.
Yeah.
Well, on that point,
they should invent a beer that's only $4.
Excellent idea, Nick.
On that point, Nebraska volleyball is playing at Wrigley Field.
Much to the chagrin of John and McMaster.
No, it is not to my chagrin.
Two biggest haters of Nebraska volleyball at
No.
Wrigley.
I think it's exciting. Now, it could be a little challenging.
Why? What could happen?
Because the wind does like to blow at Wrigley Field.
Yeah, from time to time.
Quite often.
Is John saying there's going to be a lot of wind in Wrigley Field because of all the women there blowing the hot air? John, what is wrong with you?
That was funny, Nick.
Thank you.
But Nebraska's taking on Missouri. Penn State's taking on Kentucky. And yeah, we were talking about this earlier, but the setup is going to look something. So if you imagine the baseball diamond, it will be, the volleyball court will be just beyond second base. It'll be in shallow center field.
And it will go
left
go
from
field to right field.
The foul pole to foul pole.
Yeah.
So that's where the orientation of the field will be.
And there will be seats down on the field.
There will be some seats on the field. They will not have, obviously, seats on the infield. Remember, famously, there is still a baseball season going on, which is the most important thing that Wrigley Field does.
Yours.
So they're not going to, totally trash the field.
Yeah. Bummer.
But it does, you know what it does do? It makes the bleacher seats the best seats in the house.
Nice.
Because the field will be closer to the bleachers than it will be to the seats behind home plate.
You know who will have the worst view? Home plate. The seats right behind home plate are going to be terrible because you'll be on field level. You won't be able to see anything unless they raise it enough above you. Those seats are going to be awful. Going to be very, very difficult.
They will, but again, you're going for the bit. You're going for the gimmick.
Yeah, of course.
And they do famously have big screens at Wrigley Field now. If this would have been Wrigley Field of
1980
of 19, well, yeah, if this would have been Wrigley Field of 1980, the volleyball would have outdrawn the Cubs. Because Cubs famously sucked in 1980.
But the fans still showed up supporting their team.
No, not really.
Oh, okay, never mind.
There's a lot of empty seats.
Yeah.
But it's truly exciting, and it's actually part of a larger Big Ten SEC challenge where everybody's going to be playing matches. Now, only these 4 schools, Nebraska, Missouri, Penn State, and Kentucky, get to play at Wrigley Field.
It's a doubleheader.
Everybody else is playing in other on campus arenas. But it makes sense, right? I mean, Nebraska, Penn State, and Kentucky are 3 of the biggest names in volleyball. Nebraska has the most passionate fan base in all of volleyball. So if you want to fill a baseball stadium full of volleyball fans, bring in Nebraska.
And by the way,
Nebraska could play DePaul.
And they are. They're going to play that. They're playing 2 matches while they're
there.
They are,
yeah. Nebraska's going to make a week of it. They're going to play at Wintrust Arena, which is the South Loop, downtown Chicago.
How big is that arena?
10,000.
Yeah. So they'll.
It's a nice arena.
It looks like it on TV.
It's a nice arena. So make your plans now.
Mm-hmm.
And there will be people that will make a weekend of it. And we were talking about this earlier with McMaster in the crossover. I think there's a fair chance that Nebraska will try to sell this thing out on their own.
I don't think,
on their own.
I don't think there's any doubt that this thing will be sold out. Like after what they did to the football stadium a few years ago, and after what they did to Oklahoma City, 2 weeks ago, there's zero doubt in my mind that Wrigley Field will be sold out. There will be no tickets available for this publicly, only on secondary sites. It's going to be packed to the gills.
And
I think it's cool. The wind is going to affect it in some way, shape, or form. Obviously, everybody is in agreement on that going in. Otherwise, they would have said no.
I mean, they were taking a chance when they played in Memorial
Stadium. The thing I'm
Stadium.
worried more about is just rain. It's like delaying it and it being like a danger.
Well, again, but
what if they play in one of those big tents that you see at fairs?
All of those same
Revival?
Things were in play when they played at Memorial Stadium.
They'll be fine. This will be a really cool way to kick off the season. Also, it'll make for a really fun sports day too, because you'll have football going on as well, because that's Labor Day weekend. So there are other games. Can't remember who's playing. Maybe Miami or something. That's this last year was when Miami played Notre Dame. It was that Sunday, so you'll have stuff going on in that regard.
And by the
Wouldn't
way,
it be serve up the season?
These matches will be on Fox.
They are, yeah,
Big Fox. So it's going to go head to head with whatever primetime game is happening on Sunday night. Whoever airs that, usually ABC.
I'm trying.
Or maybe it's NBC this year. I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah. Who are the week 1 Labor Day weekend?
Let's see.
Primetime games, but I mean it's great counter programming.
Wisconsin Notre Dame plays that day.
It's great counter programming if you're Fox.
Yeah, it's awesome.
And it's which is why again I was surprised that they didn't put the Nebraska Stadium match on Big Fox.
Louisville also plays Ole Miss that night on ABC. Yeah, I agree with you, by the way, with what you said.
I couldn't believe. I thought for sure Fox would put the Memorial Stadium matches on, because it was that was like a Thursday night, right?
Wednesday night. It was the
Wednesday
day before
night.
Nebraska's opener with Matt Rule.
I mean, you're in the summer, what the hell? Just put some live sports on. But it's another example of how volleyball has become must-see television.
And this, too, they're going to take advantage of that because it's going to be a special stadium, and so they'll try to get a few more people tuning in because it's a volleyball match at Wrigley, just like it was a volleyball match at Memorial Stadium.
Absolutely.
So, yeah, that's Sunday, John. We know the kickoff time for Louisville Ole Miss. That's a night game on ABC. We do not know the kickoff time for Wisconsin and Notre Dame at Lambeau. That's on NBC. It could be at night. Maybe you have multiple sporting events all going against each other.
You could.
That'd be pretty sweet.
It would be pretty sweet.
You could.
And I'd love to go to Wrigley. I'd love to be there checking it out, because I don't care who plays at Wrigley.
Oh, you want to be there to check out the
yeah, because you're
women?
not a
Or to
Cubs
check out
fan.
the volleyball.
I'm a Cubs fan.
What does
I
that have
wanna
to
see
do
the
with
Cubs.
not wanting to watch a different sporting event? You've seen Cubs games. It's confusing. I don't
because
understand.
I love the Cubs, and
I know,
that's
but
what
you,
Wrigley
John,
Field is
this
for.
isn't taking away. They're not saying the Cubs lose one of their 81
Well,
home
no, they're
games.
not.
So you can do both. You
But
can
if I'm
to
going to
this,
travel to Chicago, by God, I'm going to go see the Cubs play.
even if it's for work.
Well, I'm not going. We got football. I got 16:20 to pregame to
And then
host.
you can leave after
John,
and go to the volleyball. So
I'm good.
Isn't the history, the lore, the allure
Excellent.
of Wrigley Field
Excellent.
enough to make you want to sit in there? The presence of history and greatness.
I mean, if I lived in the neighborhood,
years
sure,
ago.
I'd go over.
Ooh, good question from Andrew. Is the volleyball game at Wrigley going to affect the attendance for the first football game? Yeah, what's everyone's excuse is going to be when the football stadium has 50,000 people? Well, everyone's excited about volleyball.
Well, that's not going to happen.
The bad vibes off season continued.
Famously, the football stadium will be filled and Wrigley Field will be filled.
Okay. Theo says, did they talk about Jamal Rule yet? Yeah, we did talk about Jamal Rule a little bit earlier.
Jamal Rule will not be at the volleyball match.
I don't know. You know, Matt Rule will be there.
Yeah, actually.
What if that's off the heels of a loss to Ohio?
Then he'll be there incognito with a mustache.
With a mustache.
He'll be there with a mustache.
In the dugout, like Bobby Valentine?
Absolutely.
His hat's going to go backwards. He's like, I'm not Matt Rule. I'm
no,
Matt.
he's not mad anymore. That gimmick lasted a day.
Yeah.
Or at least a few weeks.
It did.
It didn't
Is,
last.
is there a new episode of House Rules out yet?
Nope.
Oh, interesting.
Mm-hmm. It's the off season.
I don't know if we're going to see much House Rules this year.
Was I right?
I don't know. It's only March.
He was cranking them out this time last year, wasn't he?
No, it was
No,
an
House
August
Rules
thing.
didn't start until
I thought it was like pretty much right when the season started. I thought it was late summer, early.
It was in the summer.
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah.
I think it was.
Yeah.
But yeah, they're going to make a week of it. And some advice if you are there for the week, the hotel that's connected to the Wind Trust.
Yeah, how much is that a night?
I have no idea.
Oh, I thought you were
Depends on the night, but that's a great hotel to stay at. It's a Marriott.
Oh, cool.
It's very nice.
Sounds fun.
You can walk across the little pedestrian bridge to get to the Wind Trust.
Mhm.
Wind Trust is a very nice arena.
Hmm.
There'll be seats in that building, probably sat in for the very first time.
Oh, that's exciting.
It's kind of similar to going to Marlins games.
Definitely. Yeah, like when the World
When
Baseball
the
Classic
World
was
Baseball
there.
Classic
Whoa,
was there.
what's up with those people?
They should
Oh,
dedicate.
wow, the seat feels brand new. That's
Mhm.
because it is. It's never been sat in before.
If you go to a place and you're the first person to sit in a seat at that place, you should get like a little plaque on the seat.
Here sits Bob.
Yeah.
The first time an
Bob's
Well,
ass touched this.
You do get a
first.
plaque because, famously your butt molds into the plastic and then that becomes the mold for the rest of the seat's
Oh,
life.
Very exciting. Very exciting.
402-951-1620. By the way, the tickets, I should mention the tickets for the Wrigley Field match
Yeah.
start to go on sale next Thursday.
Now, is that the pre-sale or is that the sale?
It says tickets will be available to be purchased starting Thursday, April 9th.
Because, yeah, there are two. There is a pre-sale where I believe it was season ticket holders who get access, and then they will have the regular ones after that.
It says general public 10 a.m. Thursday, April 9th.
I think it was Tuesday for the other ones. I'll go see if I can find it real fast while we take a phone call.
That's Jesse on the Prairie Flower Casino Zone hotline. Good afternoon, Jesse.
Good afternoon. So on the back of my Nothing to Do in Nebraska call last week, a sold out Memorial and a sold out Wrigley on the same day would kind of put that to bed, wouldn't it?
Well, it's the day after, though.
Oh,
Well, and Nothing to Do. I mean, they're in Chicago. So, I mean, that.
Right, but like they only go to Chicago because there's nothing to do in Nebraska. But,
Oh,
like,
I
the
see what
day
you're saying.
before, there would have been a sold out game in Lincoln, and yeah. So
I
don't
see
know,
what you're
maybe not.
saying. I see what you're saying.
I guess there's nothing to do here. Never mind.
There's
Guess
plenty
that's-
to do here.
Guess that's true.
There's plenty to do here.
What?
I was once
I have a
told
list
by a
item.
teacher, boredom is on you. If you're bored, that's on you.
Read a book.
If you're bored, then you're boring. That is a song in a song.
What do you got for me, Nick?
The red carpet experience or something similar to that will come back this year.
The red carpet experience.
For the Wrigley Field volleyball?
No, for Nebraska Memorial Stadium.
Wow, see, this is a really sad list item.
Yeah.
Something akin to the red carpet experience will return this season.
Yes.
So basically, you're saying the sell streak is going to be propped up again.
Yes.
Okay.
Isn't that like predicting the Rockies are going to suck?
Nice.
I mean, the sellout streak has been famously propped up for many years.
Yeah, but you remember
they just made
kind
more of a deal of it, but the red carpet experience.
Yeah.
They quit the red carpet experience because it wasn't actually about the kids, it seems. To me, that's my perception I got.
Nick hates the kids.
That's my perception.
Well, again, apologies, Mitch couldn't join us, but he's watching baseball. I thought I heard him say he was in right field. So we'll have to watch, on the
There he
TV.
is.
Yeah, he's there, right there.
Right there.
I see Mitch.
Tyler texts in.
He's right there next to the water sprinkler.
Real quick before we go to break. Does this offseason feel similar to the 2022 one before Frost got fired? To me, it's very close, but we all know he won't get fired, which almost makes it more depressing. Side note, can we hit the over with the Hitler references today? There you go. The over
nice.
Designated Hitler.
By the way, speaking of Nuremberg, the movie in Movie Club this week, check it out on Netflix.
If he would have lived for that, how do you think he would have handled those?
The movie Nuremberg?
I mean, the trials themselves.
They would have, is it hanged or hung his ass? They would have either hanged his ass. They would have taken him out back and Old Yeller.
They would have Mussolini.
Well, I mean, famously,
that's what they did.
Spoiler alert, when they were found guilty, that's what they did.
He would have gotten hanged.
But they would have still put him on trial.
Yeah.
But there was no way he was going to go on trial.
No.
Because he was too busy packing up to live in Brazil.
He was. Or killing himself.
Argentina.
Blowing his brains out. One of those things is what he was doing. Nuremberg, Friday. Be there.
Be there.
Don't be square.
We will continue with more of Unsportsmanlike Conduct here on the 1620 The Zone Radio Network.
All right, John, I mentioned the ticket sitch, and I couldn't remember where I'd read it, but I found the story. This was from Amy just a little bit earlier today about Wrigley. Public tickets, as you mentioned, will be available beginning on April the 9th. Season ticket holders, though, will be able to access a pre-sale on the 6th.
Cubs season ticket holders?
No, I don't believe
it is their stadium.
So
I guess that's true.
The 6th and the 9th.
Nice.
I think Cubs season ticket holders are getting ripped off here. The Cubs should get first priority. It's their ballpark, after all.
It is actually
Hard to
interesting that
argue.
you say that because the Savannah Bananas, when they played in when they played in Kansas City last year, if you were a Royal season ticket holder, you got first dibs on those.
Yeah. I know about somebody who bought Savannah Banana tickets last week while we were driving home from Oklahoma City.
However, I would say
Gee, I
this,
wonder who that is.
It's like the folks who are organizing this event know who they're dealing with.
You talking about the volleyball?
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, make sure that the Husker fans get early access because they'll sell the sucker out and everyone else will be like, yeah, it's okay. Cool.
I figured it out. I know why John is so anti this. All the Husker fans are going to go there, right? Wrigley Field is going to be flooded in red.
Yeah.
And John's
Cardinals.
triggered because it's going to make him think of the Cardinals.
Oh, John, it's okay. The Cardinals suck now. Remember?
No, I don't.
It's not
I'm
2011
happy
anymore,
that
John.
they're going to Wrigley Field. I think that's great. I just don't need to be there with them.
I heard from our boss that I think she wants to send you. She says John would do great coverage. I said he would. He's a great journalist.
And I said highly unlikely.
Wow. I can't believe you can just tell our boss, no, I don't want to do my job. That's pretty fascinating.
I am. It's
I'm gonna
called
try that
1620 the pregame.
I mean,
that's a Saturday,
for the
though,
very
John.
exciting Ohio game.
Gross. Speaking of exciting,
Nebraska baseball is on a roll with butter.
See, I don't have to talk about them in the slice because we're doing it here.
Are they good, John? Are they like good with a capital G?
They're pretty darn good.
All right. No argument here.
Which means they shouldn't have to worry about their at-large hopes.
Yes, great. So what's the other thing? You triggered people last week because you said they're going to be an
No,
at-large team?
no. I triggered one person who has crap stuck in their ears and doesn't understand things. Probably has to be explained things very slowly.
So, explain it to me. So you said they're going to be at large. Is that what you said?
No, I said last week's game against Kansas State was important because the two teams have very similar resumes, and this is a shot for Nebraska to help improve its at-large bid.
Why is that bad? That sounds good to me.
Which is what every team is doing right now, because famously, if you don't win your conference, you have to rely on an at-large bid.
So it's important to win these games.
It is.
It sounded like you were complimenting Nebraska.
I was, because they're pretty damn good.
They are. They're a top 20 baseball team now. They're among 4 Big Ten teams. Big Ten, John. Jim Delaney's Big Ten conference. 4 of them. 4 of them. You can't say this is pretend. This is real. No, but it's in the Big Ten. It matters. They play them. They play these teams.
Actually, they haven't begun. I don't know. Well, the 22-6. They famously have only lost once in the last month.
Yeah, I was going to say they're on a hellacious tear.
If it weren't for that damn Auburn game happening on March the 1st, Nebraska I'd have only 1 loss in the month of March.
Wow.
You know what I love about this?
No, it's
how
baseball.
Extremely validating it is.
What is validating?
To see the SEC struggling.
They have the
as
number
much
2
as they are.
Do with the SEC. I'm talking about Nebraska.
Number
here.
2, number 4,
so
number
many
5.
Big Ten teams in the top 25.
There are 3 Big Ten.
First of all,
there are
they
3
wouldn't-
SEC teams in the top 5.
They're all Pac-12 teams are what they are.
SEC
Except for
ranked
Nebraska,
2,
Big 12.
4, 5, 11, 16, 17, 18, 20. That's a lot of teams. 21, 24. Nick, that's a lot of SEC.
They called me a madman.
You are a man. No, they call you an idiot.
The SEC is the Titanic, and it is hit the iceberg. We're at the point of the movie where the water's starting to trickle in.
It's
trickling.
That's not true. Rose hasn't even gotten naked. The season is still so early.
It is very early.
Oh, so you admit the SEC is the Titanic. Thank you.
Jordan says Nebraska is also the only Big Ten team east of the Rockies in the Big Ten. I think that's what John's trying to say right now.
Yeah, it's true. They are.
You hater, John.
They are. But they're off to a good start. 5-1 in the league.
What Africa asked, it's a serious question now. If they keep playing like this, are we maybe talking regionals? Could we be talking about them host? I mean, technically that's the top 16 team, so they got to climb a little bit higher.
Well, but that's just the college.
I know it's not straight.
D1 baseball is not
I know.
not the official poll. Ask me Ask me
in May
before the next Creighton game, not tomorrow's Creighton game, but the next Creighton game.
Too early
because
to tell.
after that,
Rats.
Nebraska is going to Oregon, the number 10 team in the country, famously of the Pac-12.
No, they're the Big Ten.
They
play UCLA this year,
next
right?
weekend. They do not play UCLA this season. They do play USC.
Ow.
Remember, this conference is so ridiculously large, you don't get to play everybody.
Hey, don't be disappointed about USC. They're good this year.
Yeah,
Remember
but
my slice about them?
Nope. But UCLA would be fun, Nick, because they could play at Jackie Robinson Field.
Oh, for sure. But don't count out USC.
I'm not counting them out. I just said it'd be cool.
Hmm.
I just wanted them to play at Jackie Robinson Field. That'd be cool.
You know what's insane?
Creighton played there a few years
After
ago.
this next weekend, they play Penn State at home. Nebraska will have only 2 home Big Ten series left the rest of the year.
What?
Yeah.
It's March 30th.
Yeah.
How is that possible?
Because it is. Because it is.
I guess so.
What are you laughing at?
A
What are you laughing at?
comment that I'm not going to read on
The perfect intersection of Chance's interests.
It really is. Jordan says Nebraska and Oklahoma can be the 2 Midwest-ish regional sites. Thanks, Big Ten. There you go.
I mean, they're certainly in the conversation. They will, if they continue to play this well, they will be in the conversation without question. And the good news is for them, even though they don't have UCLA, they do have Oregon and they do have USC. Those are going to help the RPI argument. They've obviously played Auburn. Granted, they didn't win that series, but playing those games helped. You know, they did beat Florida State, who's currently the number 7 team in the country. So, you know, they shouldn't have to worry as much as maybe teams in the past have had to worry because of the way they
stacked
scheduled
up so many wins
in the non-conference. And yes, you have Oregon, you have USC, and even though you won't play UCLA
until the Big Ten tournament,
theoretically,
which is more normal this year, by the way.
Yes, it's okay to think that hosting a regional is possible.
Put it on the list. They're going to the tournament
I'm
this
not
year.
saying they're going to.
Are they going to go to the tournament?
They're not.
Are you guaranteed that they're going to the tournament, the NCAA tournament?
Nebraska?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, Nebraska's going to be in the tournament.
Because they're good.
Yeah, Nebraska's going to be in the tournament.
Wow, what a time.
I don't know if they're going to host.
Yeah.
But they will be in the tournament.
Mustache Adam. Host.
See,
here. Regional.
Because here's, now, in all seriousness, here's the issue. Are you going to be able to get 4 Big Ten teams to host regionals?
That's a lot.
UCLA is going to host. USC is 26-3. They're going to host. If Oregon continues to play this way, they're going to host. I mean, I'm not saying
they do try to do they do try to do regional stuff, right? Where they would want to award a Midwestern team if they could. Maybe not.
They won't bend the time-space continuum to do that.
Nobody's asking for that.
Which is why, again, the Oregon series is big.
The USC
and the USC series is big.
Hasn't hosted since 2008. Is that true?
That sounds about right.
Wow. The last time Nebraska hosted a regional, that age person can smoke now, Nick. No, wait, that's 21. Never mind.
They
can
smoke.
They can fight for our country, though, now.
They can.
Wow. Congratulations.
That's cool, isn't it?
Sure. One way to describe it.
And we will be at the ballpark tomorrow for the first of the I-80 rivalry games.
With terrible... What are you huffing and puffing?
You never appreciate being down there.
I don't...
You and I should do a swapsies.
Nick, I'm doing my job. I'm doing my job when I'm down there. What would you do? If you were at the ballpark, you would sit there.
I would talk ball with my friend John.
Would chime in from time to time. But what if we do our NBA topic tomorrow? What are you going to chime in on that?
What if we do our NBA topic?
Exactly.
I'll talk about Baylor Shireman and the Celtics, and John will just go off on everything.
Okay, well, actually, good job, Nick. That's a good job adjusting.
Baylor's very good.
See, I told you.
Simmons loves him. Bill Simmons loves Baylor.
I don't want to hear about Bill Simmons.
Just saying, he loves him.
I don't care.
John Bishop, Bill Simmons, handshake me.
Hell
They're
no.
the same guy.
Mm-hmm.
By the way, if you're wondering, the forecast for tomorrow night's game:
chilly, windy, horrible, cloudy, gray.
According to the Weather Service, currently about 62 degrees at first pitch, but the winds are going to be blowing out of the south at 15 to 25 miles an hour.
I call that college baseball weather.
Do you?
Yeah.
I mean, I guess you're not wrong. Jordan says maybe I can go to the College World Series regional road trip next. They're going to send me there. I'm here in Baton Rouge covering Nebraska baseball. This report brought to you by Oscars.
I don't know. I don't
All right.
I could.
I'll go down to Baton Rouge. I've never been.
Don't know if Baton Rouge will be hosting a regional this year. LSU's been kind of struggling.
I'll go to Austin, Texas. I've never been. Never been to Austin.
I haven't either. I'd love to go.
Yeah?
Love to go to Austin.
Interesting, but
I've
not
heard there's
Wrigley.
good food there.
Yeah, Schaefer wouldn't shut
Oh,
up
I
about
would
it.
love to go to Wrigley for a Cubs game
Interesting. Very interesting.
because that's who plays at Wrigley Field, the Chicago.
You
National
saw
League
them
Ball
play a
Club.
World Series game at Wrigley.
I
How was
did,
that not
and
the
he
I
barely
did. And I
wanted
want to
to
see
go.
another one.
He barely wanted to go.
Mm.
He was like, "Oh, I guess I'll go. Where am I going to park?" He got World Series tickets to see the Cubs.
Yeah, you figure
Where
out
will I park?
You figure that out in the moment.
And he did. Did you figure out where to park? You figured it out probably. You
I
parked.
never parked at the ballpark.
Yes, you figured it out. You probably
You
parked
found
at a-
somebody's
I
yard.
totally undersold the whole thing. That was a bit. I don't know
Oh,
if you
it
knew
was
that.
a really good one, John. We all thought
It
it was super
was.
funny.
I thought it was great.
Yep.
All right, we will be back with more.
When the Cowboys win the Super Bowl, do you think Kevin will call me and give me tickets on the radio too? Please, Kevin.
You said the Cowboys in the Super Bowl.
I'll probably be dead by then. Kevin, if I'm dead, can you take my corpse out of the ground and take it to the football stadium?
Think Kevin's gonna outlive you?
Maybe.
Huh.
He's a healthy guy.
He's a healthy guy.
You need to ask Jarrah. He's the one that's going to live forever.
No.
Smiles and glory
I mean,
holes.
Sometimes people die. It'll be a sad day.
Michael Severe Monday is coming up. You know how excited he is.
This will be great. You can finally learn about what happened in the spring game.
There was tackling. There was blocking.
Let's
there
get.
was running,
I want
there was
all the zone
passing.
hosts to listen because this is now the time to find out what happened in the game that you didn't watch, except for me.
How much is the ridiculousness of trying to find your favorite team affecting folks and watching sports? Someone did a poll question.
Okay.
A very trustworthy news organization
Now,
did a poll
I already hate
question.
this with that tease. I hate it.
1620 The Zone Radio Network. Omaha food fight. It's championship week. The Foodie 4 is underway. Josh, go to 1620thezone.com right now. I want to know who is in the Foodie 4 of the Omaha food fight presented by Union Bank and Trust, because now is your time to vote. The championship will be decided this week. Actually, it'll stretch into early next week, but I mean, we're down to the last 4.
All right, you ready?
Who we got? Who's left?
We got Dinkers versus Broncos.
Whoa, burger on burger crime.
And then we have Brother Sebastian's versus the Drover. Steakhouse on steakhouse crime.
Wow, it's almost as if Omahans love their beef.
We do. It's what's for dinner. Is what
So
I
it's the
often
winner
hear.
of the burgers versus the winner of the steaks. And the steaks are Omaha Food Fight. Go to 1620zone.com right now. Vote for your favorite restaurant.
Go vote.
To see if they advance to the championship. So we're watching the Royals Twins right now. Now, if
Go
you're
Royals!
here in Omaha and you're a subscriber to the Cox,
You have it. It's on channel 52 now, which I didn't learn until last night.
channel 52.
Which is not a channel. So normally they used to be on 47. That was Fox Sports Net, and then it became whatever. FanDuel,
Bally's, yeah.
But 52 is just the Royals logo.
Right.
So this is now 51 is Cartoon Network. Yeah, it's
Between
still
Cartoon Network and Sci-Fi.
Yeah, I don't know what
It's
52
an appropriate
was.
place for the Royals.
So this is where the Royals will be on Cox Cable.
So if you get Cox Cable, you don't have to worry about where you see your Royals. But I was talking to Connor at the,
Who's a YouTube TV guy.
we were doing baseball this weekend, Creighton baseball.
Dylan Raiola's there.
That is,
I get it. How's your knee?
and I was just asking him, hey, how are you getting the Royals? And he went through this long explanation of how, his dad has the MLB package, and then if you buy it, you can get the Royals package with it. It's like $200 a month. And my head was spinning. I'm like, you're in Omaha, Nebraska, and you want to watch the Kansas City Royals. And we've been able to get Royals games in this market for 35 years, television-wise. And the convoluted nature, and I'm sure it's like this in other places too, because the Brewers, the Diamondbacks, the Padres,
the Rockies.
There's a lot of are the Rockies in this too?
The Rockies have their own channel, or their own.
No, but
package.
but it's all of these. It's a lot of these teams that used to be Bally's teams that because Bally's went belly up, and so this is where it ended up being.
By the way, today's game is also on NBC for some reason. It's on WOWT. Yeah, I don't understand why, but I think that's only a today thing. Maybe it's because it's opening day.
Yeah, that
Could
makes sense.
Yeah.
But the confusion of being, especially a baseball fan, but this can go for a lot of different sports because, there's games on Peacock, there's games on Amazon Prime, there's games on Netflix. And, especially for a lot of people who, don't subscribe to a lot of this stuff, it's like, oh my God, where do I find all of this? And it's costing you a lot. I mean, a Yankee fan, they got games on, they got games on Apple TV, they got games here, they got games there. I mean, it's everywhere. It's everywhere. And so Josh's favorite news channel, the Fox News Channel.
They did a poll question?
They did a poll question.
What was the poll?
They did a survey to find out if A, the expense, and B, the confusion about where to find all of these sporting events is affecting the way they view games, or in this case,
don't view games.
Nice.
And what they found on the expensive question, now, is
this baseball or is this everything?
This is everything.
Okay.
This is sports in general.
I see.
I'm
Okay.
using baseball as the gateway because it's probably the biggest violator.
No way. More than basketball? Remember our discussion about
Violator in terms of how confusing it is to get games. I think it's much more confusing for baseball.
Wow, really?
Yes.
Okay. I mean, I think basketball, I think they're both undergoing massive changes at the same time.
But remember, they're both different in that a lot of basketball is national broadcasts. With baseball, it's more how do you get the local games, right? Because the two sports are different in how they think. But in terms of finding the games, you can still find games on ESPN. You can still find games on ABC. With baseball, it's just like, goodness, it's everywhere. I mean, literally, if you want to see every single, I saw a story, if you want to see every single Yankee game this year, you have to subscribe to at least 8 different services.
Yeah, for sure. I'm not arguing that.
So that's why I was saying baseball is probably a little more confusing. But this is the poll question was all sports. In the past year, how often have you skipped watching a sporting event because it was too expensive? This is the first part of the question.
And this means on TV, right? This does not mean going to the game.
This is about viewing the game in an electronic medium.
Okay.
32% said many times. Too expensive, didn't watch. 25% a few times. Once or twice, 16%. The folks who voted never, only 21%. So there, basically 80% of people have at least a couple of times said that's not worth it. And then as far as being too difficult to figure out how to watch it, so the complexity of where to find it, how do I tune it in? Can I subscribe to it? Blah, blah, blah. 20% said many times. 27% said a few times. 19% said once or twice. 27% said never. But
whenever I want to watch the NBA, I Google national TV schedule today, and that's how I always find which network it's on because I do not remember which nights.
Oh, yeah. It's
because for the longest time, NBA was easy. It was Tuesday, Thursday, Turner. Wednesday, Friday, ESPN, and then the weekends were some form of national elsewhere. Or you could just switch over to NBA TV and find it somewhere.
As Mustache Adam says, it's amazing how ubiquitous it is to watch something literally anywhere, but how simultaneously how much more difficult it is to find it. Yes, well, the ability for us to watch a Rams game while I'm in Hawaii. We never used to have that ability before, unless it was on CBS.
So on one hand, it's way easier, or it's
more accessible.
It's more accessible, but at the same time, it's also more difficult, especially if you want to be at home.
It's like having a maze that you can go into at any time, but then trying to find specific things within that maze.
That's why Google's your friend.
Is it though? Because Google AI is wrong sometimes.
No, I don't use Google AI, Nick. I use Google.
No, but I'm saying when you Google something, the AI result's usually the first thing that pops up.
I disabled that.
Okay, you did. A lot of people
I'm just saying, I Google it, and then I click a link, and then I find what I'm looking for.
But I'm just saying that won't work for everybody.
Well, they need to be better about searching things.
Well, but I think let's face it.
I'm not saying it's easy. I'm just saying you can find it if you try hard. But I know that's a pain in the ass.
It is a pain in the ass.
When I want to watch something, I try hard, though, because I want to watch it.
But that's the whole point.
Yeah, it used to be easier.
Is the juice worth the squeeze?
I mean, if you love the sport, I'd say yes.
Yeah, but you can still love the sport, but be very annoyed with how difficult it is to find things. I mean, for example, I was talking to my parents over the weekend and explaining where my broadcast was, and they were like, we don't get that.
Sure.
We don't get that.
See, and I think this is just a personality thing. I don't view it like it's like, all right, it'll be a pain in the ass for a couple minutes. I'll log in and relog in and do all these things. But eventually, if I get to sit down and watch my game, then I get to watch my game.
But you, I think, are in the minority.
Probably.
We sports-minded people, real hardcore sports-minded people, are in the minority.
For the record, we are in agreement on this. I'm not trying to be a pain in the ass and arguing. I'm just saying, like, I eventually will find it. I understand why it's a huge pain in the keister.
But if you want to draw in a bigger audience, thus make your product more worthwhile.
They don't want that. They want more money. They're getting more money from the streaming services, which is why the NFL is going to hop off us over the air at some point in the next decade. And it's going to be a pain in the ass to find their games because they're going to get more money up front, though.
Probably.
From Netflix or Amazon or whomever.
Yeah.
That's what changed it. We talked about it, 4 years ago, 5 years ago when the NFL did it. When they made the jump to Amazon, we knew we were in a different world.
Mm-hmm.
And we are, because if the NFL can do it, anybody can do it. That's the biggest sport there is in our country.
But I feel for the Royals fans like Connor.
What's a huge pain in the ass? If you're a YouTube
TV subscriber, you got to jump through a lot of hoops and pay a lot of extra money just to watch the Royals.
We dropped 2 bills at some point over the last month because we wanted MLB TV, but if you want regular MLB TV, you don't get the Royals, so because they're blacked out. But they had one that was $200 to get you MLB TV and the Royals.
Right.
So that's what we did. Because she's a diehard fan. She wants to watch the Royals as often as possible.
It's easier for me as a Cubs fan
to watch your team
here in Omaha,
even though they're 8 hours, 9 hours away. Than the Royals who are 3 because of blackouts.
Yes.
100%.
And so some of this does fall obviously on Major League Baseball.
And it falls on like that this is on Cox Cable, but they've never been able to get the Fox Sports Net, Bally's, FanDuel, whatever it is on YouTube. Like if it was on YouTube TV, we would probably, I mean, I don't know, she'd probably want MLB TV because she loves watching all those games.
Sure.
But it's still annoying.
I'll tell you what's easy though.
Oh yeah.
What's easy is going to underdogfantasy.com or going to your favorite app store and looking up the Underdog app and downloading that sucker and playing along with all of the different options, including baseball.
Ooh.
But in this case, we're talking about the tournament of great significance, which is down to the last 4 teams, and playing along where all you have to do is pick your favorite teams, pick your favorite players, choose whether they go higher or lower on points, rebounds, assists. If you would have picked the post player for the UConn team yesterday, and taken the over on the points, taken higher on the points, you'd have won some Kizash because he scored a lot of points.
Yes, he did.
But you can have a lot of fun with the tournament of great significant games this weekend, and you can play it right here in Nebraska, and it's easier to do than to find Royals games.
You can win up to 5,000 times your Kizash, as you just said, John. Download the app today. Use our promo code 1620 the zone, and you can get $50 in bonus entries when you play your first $5. Again, the promo code 1620 the zone, so easy to use. Underdog. Make picks, win money. Must be 19 plus and present in Nebraska. Terms apply. See assets.underdogfantasy.com for details. Concerned with your play? Call 1-800-MY-RESET or visit ncpgambling.org.
I don't know. I don't like that Severe guy.
Hey, everybody, it's Michael Severe.
Mad at my penis.
If the first word is hash brown, you guys can add patty or something Latin if you want. It's still a hash brown. I remember the first thing I thought walking out of there was, okay, we're back. You just got to go in the back. I'm sorry.
This cat, now he had a good freshman year. He sucked last year. Why is it surprised that he went through a struggle this year?
Michael already brings the color.
I don't care about fat Luca. I don't care about street clothes Anthony Davis. You both can go to hell. Michael's black.
By the way, former Creighton Blue Jay Isaac Collins just hit a home run for the Royals.
Oh, go Royals.
In the Royals home opener. It's now 3-1 Kansas City. The bespectacled Michael Severe is joining us as he gets ready for the Jet Gala and
Thursday.
Other things. Oh, I know. It'll go fine. It always goes fine. You do a great job. It's going to be fine.
Michael.
We believe in you.
Hi, Michael.
Hi. How's it going? Good to see you. Good to see you guys. Yeah.
Great, Michael. Did you enjoy the baseball this weekend?
Come on, man.
Why would you ask him that?
I just wanted to break the ice, laugh a little bit after what you just said a moment ago to stress him out.
I was on with Connor. I did a morning show with Connor, and Connor asked me all these questions. I was like, dude, come on, man. And then McMaster did the same thing. I was like, dude, I'm not watching it. I'm never watching it again.
Well,
I don't care about what's going on.
Now the shoe's on the other foot.
There's a foot on the other shoe.
You were at the spring game. You were excited to be at the spring game. I famously saw none of it.
Yeah, that's your fault.
Some of it.
Well, I saw one play. I saw the Jamal.
Wait, you've only
Rule.
seen one play?
Well, I saw the highlight.
From the whole game, you saw one play?
Well, yeah.
Oh, I thought you saw the other stuff too.
I didn't see anything.
Oh, okay.
What's crazy about that is I have not seen the TV coverage yet because I don't know why YouTube TV didn't. Because I mean, it records all my Husker, right?
Which is my problem.
It didn't record it, and so it won't be on again until Tuesday. And so I will watch it after it gets recorded on Tuesday. But I too saw that one highlight that had Matt Rule doing his little interview as the long run happened.
Yes.
But not surprised. I'd already tweeted out earlier that Jamal Rule after the first drive, because they went second team offense first. So T to the teeth and Rule was in the backfield. They went second team offense first. And the first couple of runs, you're like, oh, okay, this kid's got something special to him, you know? And then Ives came in, and I'm like, God, he looks so much littler than I remember him looking in the past, like he's more lean, you know? And then Mosey came in and had a great run down by the goal line where he made two guys miss and then got down there. Then they threw the fade for the touchdown. So I thought overall the running backs played really well. But that's not a surprise because of the fact that, like I said, Jeep Wade, his teams run the ball, man. And if he's got a quarterback that can also run, then that boosts their running by about 20%. So
by the way,
they should run the ball.
For the fans out there, if you had the same issue as we did, the full game is on YouTube.
Yes, it is.
So,
yes.
If
I'm
you
waiting
want to
for it
see
to
it
come
there,
on.
you
It's
can.
a
But,
rewind on my TV than it is on YouTube.
but yes, if you were a YouTube, because I have Nebraska in my library, and so anytime a Nebraska football game's on, it records. But because this game was labeled as the red-white spring game and not as a Nebraska football game, it didn't.
You know what? I feel
didn't
like
add to your library.
So I feel like a jerk, Michael, because it was 10:45 on Saturday. I knew that I was going to miss the start of the game live, and so I opened up my TV and I went to the thing that says Nebraska football to check. Yeah. And I was like, it's not going to be there. And so I went to the guide and I clicked record. Yeah. I should have given a PSA to everybody out.
You could have given us an update. Yes. I should have. Normally what I do is while I'm sitting there, because I had the game on while I was watching the game, right? So the game's on YouTube TV. I have it on. And so I go back and watch some replays and stuff they're not showing in the stadium or whatever. And I should have just clicked it then. I should have saw that the plus sign wasn't clicked when I was sitting there, but I didn't. I missed that. So again, I'll rewatch it again tomorrow.
What did you think of the running backs overall? Obviously, what the usual caveats. We're not going to give caveats to every question, but one game, one practice. This is all we've really seen. Yeah. Like, did you think Jamal Rule looked like a guy who could be a first stringer by the time the season starts? Like, what did you think of that group?
Yeah, I mean, Jamal Rule's special. He really is. And the funny part about, because a lot of people kind of hate on Barthel, right? And I remember reading when he first, talking to somebody who watched him in practice and watched Rule in practice and watched him and said, okay, I see that he looks like he has some skill, but technically as a running back, there's things he's missing. By the time he had been in the system for about 3 weeks, those same people said, wow, he could be special, right? We've had so many good freshman running backs here over the years that have been special. And so going into the game, and in fact, before the game, I was chatting with Damon walking through the hall, and I said, well, I expect, the running backs to have a good day. And he goes, I think you're right. And Rule looked good on a lot of his runs. Mekhi Nelson was the one guy that really didn't have anything fancy. He had a nice 8-yard run and it had a pass to him that he caught, but didn't do as much. Everybody else made at least 1 or 2 plays where you're like, oh, okay, that looked really good. And again, the more I watch Mosey and the more he learns how to become a running back, he's as physical as Ives is. He's as quick in short space as Rule can be. And I think his top end speed may be better than Nelson. So I wouldn't be surprised at the end of the season or middle of the season that Mosey is getting number 1 carries. I think Rule's going to get him, but remember, he's still a young kid. He's going to wear down throughout the season. He just is. That's what happens to freshmen. So that's kind of my order right now.
Is there an advantage for a guy like a Jamal Rule to play more or get starters time in that, yeah, some of the little things that running backs need to do that freshmen don't pick up on very well, pass protection, for example, being one thing. But because you have Calandria back there, can you fudge on that just a little bit?
Right.
And that could be an advantage to a Jamal Rule, provided he can do all of the other things really well.
No, I completely agree with the idea that always pass pro is important. But when you have a mobile quarterback, obviously, it's not as important. And there's going to be times where I think Calandria is actually better when he's getting pressure on him and he can get out of the pocket and make a play. So, yeah, I don't think that's going to be the big deal. I don't know which one you guys like better. I've always liked the Thunder win Lightning opposed to Lightning win Thunder. And so I don't know how you go in order. Remember the Giants famously had the Lightning win Thunder with their 3 backs. At the end, they brought in the big Jacobs, right? And Jacobs ran in the 4th quarter. I don't know what order you like better. I like the idea of that freshman coming in later and his quickness surprising them, in the 4th quarter after they've been, having Nelson and Mosey and maybe some eyes on 3rd down. And then he comes in and all of a sudden he's a surprise. I remember a couple of years ago, that was the case for Illinois. Illinois brought their freshman back in last, and he had a lot of quickness, and he really made Nebraska, I think, like 30 or 40 yards against Nebraska late in that game because of that. So I kind of like that idea.
What are you seeing that's different about the offensive line?
I said this watching Georgia Tech on tape, and you didn't see a ton of this in the game because they're not going to play a lot of games on defensive fronts, but there's a lot of passing off by the Georgia Tech line when you go back and watch them. I think you're going to see that from Jeep Wade. You did see, if you go back and watch the Rule long run, that was on a tight a TE stunt. And the offensive line handled it really well. Now, it was a TE stunt by guys who may not play that much this season, but it was a TE stunt, and it allowed, a backup offensive lineman to get into the hole, and then it allowed both the tight end and the wide receiver to get downfield and make blocks that made the long run happen. So I think they're going to do a better job of passing stunts and games off better than we saw. And I think the play at tackle, because as much as we talk about the problems that Raiola had as a coach, as a offensive line coach, I thought he coached the center and the guards well. I think they played their best. Even when they had backups in, I thought they played their best. It was the tackle position. So you've got not only Jeep Wade, but you have an extra guy in there to help coach the tackle position who has done it before. And so I think we'll see more out of the tackle, a better performance out of the tackle position than we've seen in the last few years.
The passing numbers weren't flashy, obviously. And yes, honestly, that was the first thing I saw on Twitter when I opened it up was
the pick,
the Calandria pick, because people are going to be very sensitive to turnovers. And listen, I get that, but I think it could end up being, more of a bit where everyone's a little too, because listen, quarterbacks are going to turn the ball over, period. Running quarterbacks tend to turn the ball over more than non-running quarterbacks.
Because
that's also
more.
something that's true.
Right.
I'm curious what you saw out of him in the limited time that he was out there, and what did you think of the interception and how he threw the ball?
He did exactly what I thought he would do. He made 2 plays. The first one got picked because he's throwing against his body, doesn't square his shoulders well enough, and it goes off the hand of Gilmer Someone next to me was saying maybe Gilmer should have caught it. I'm like, he gunned that ball. It was wide. He wasn't catching that. Then he threw another one the next time he was in across the middle. Very similar that the safety probably should have cut in front of and picked that. It ended up being in collision instead. So he's going to do that. At the same time, the throw he makes down the field to Barney, that's on a line. That is a short side fade that you don't have a lot of room. You have no room to the sideline, and you really have no room for the defender being on his shoulder. And he made that perfect throw. And then the throw he made, of course, for the touchdown, back shoulder, great catch, one-handed catch. But he's going to do that. He's going to make some really nice throws. What you're going to see a lot of is between 10 and 30-yard runs. That's what we would have seen if it wasn't, what the rules are and where you barely touched or whatever. He's going to get a lot of those. Yeah. And if you look at it, so the one sack that happened, and this didn't happen against Calandria, the one sack that happened, he doesn't get sacked on that play. He makes the kid from Pitt miss, right? And then he goes and he runs. But they call that a sack. Nice that the defender got back there. But you're going to see more of that, him making guys miss and making something out of nothing. But I still believe what I said. He's going to be up there in the conference among starting quarterbacks and turnovers, and he's going to be way up there in total yards.
Do you think boomer bust is going to be the best way to describe not only him, but perhaps the offense as a whole because of what he is able to do, the good, but also the turnovers that he's going to have as well?
I don't think boomer bust only because I think they'll be able to run the ball. I think the offensive linemen with these 5 linemen and Jeep Wade's influence, I think they'll be able to run the ball. And so when you can run the ball, it's hard to have as much bust. Now, whenever he drops back the pass, especially if they're in 3rd and long, I could certainly call it huge play or, oh my God, kind of that kind of thing. I could see that. But I think as long as they can keep themselves in 2nd and short and 3rd and short, if they get the 3rd down, then I think they'll be able to make a lot of little plays. The thing that really helps them is if Mosey does come in, say it's 3rd and 5, right? And it's not an Ives down, and Mosey is the guy in 3rd down. He already played wide receiver. He catches the ball out of the backfield really well. I mentioned his size and how strong he is. The guy's a legitimate 6'1", 220. I mean, he's a big running back. I like the idea of getting him out of the backfield and giving him a security blanket throw, opposed to asking him to go out there and do something that can get himself in trouble. I am surprised they didn't take any deep shots, right? I thought we'd see some of those just to show what they can do. But like Gilmer said, right, we did this without even trying. I'm like, why didn't you try? But he didn't see those. I thought we'd see more of that because we didn't see it under the other quarterback, right? And so I thought they would try to do some of that, and we didn't see any deep balls really.
Do you think there was a conscious effort? I mean, I think back to 2004, Bill Callahan's first spring game. They really wanted to show off, but that because of the nature of the mystery of everything and just the quiet nature of spring and I know they don't show their entire hand in a spring, but do you think there was a conscious effort to really dial back on some of the flashier big splash plays and really grind it out because they wanted to send a message and they didn't want to show their hand as far as what they might think they have in the deep passing game?
What you're going to see when you watch the game is they didn't grind out. They went fast. They were snapping the ball at like 21, 22. So that kind of surprised me a little bit that they were going as fast as they were because they're indicating to everybody they're going to play this year that they are going faster. Under an offensive coordinator who has gone slower and slower every year since he basically left West Virginia. So they are planning on going fast. The thing that Callahan did was he had the 1s and 2s versus the 4s. Yeah. And so that's how he made sure that they had some big games in the spring games. Yeah, exactly. He had that when they were playing against guys who weren't going to ever play. But I don't know. You had some 1s versus 1s, and you had some competitive stuff. I don't know what they were trying to hide or nothing else. I just know I was kind of surprised that they came out and went as fast as they did because they're telling you that's what they're going to be when they grow up. No.
Michael, last one on offense from me. Backup quarterbacks. Yeah. What stood out to you about Latif and Kalen?
Oh, so Latif had a really good chance on that first drive when it was the 2s to come in to move the ball. He had a chance to have a successful drive, and that kind of fell apart as it was going along. But I think he's fine. He still throws the ball, I think, adequately enough. The thing about Kalen is, and it's always been this way, is that he kind of throws – how can I say it? He throws a Peyton Manning ball. Do you remember Peyton balls? How they? You remember how they always kind of like wobbled a little bit?
They did wobble.
He's got that throw in him a little bit sometimes, and so I don't know if it gets there like it should at times. But he's smart enough to get rid of it quickly, so that takes care of it. I don't know the last time they should feel as comfortable as they should feel going into the season in terms of the depth of their quarterbacks. It's just because Latifah's got experience, and if nothing else, Danny Kaline can come in there and he can run the offense, especially if you're planning on running the ball a lot. He can run it and it'll look good. So I think they feel pretty good about the whole thing. I wish we could have seen more of Kaline. I wish I could have seen a little bit more of him. They ended up bringing in Brody Suckup at the end of it, and he got a couple of drives, but I would have liked to see even more of the twos. And they only played, Glenn only played the first half, but I would have liked to see more of those guys, even if I could have.
Michael Severe Monday here on 1620 The Zone and 97.7 The Zone. On the defensive side, the biggest question mark on defense is the guys up front.
Sure.
What did you make of some of those guys? And do you think they have, maybe not from Saturday, but from the spring as a whole, do you think they have a pretty good idea of what they've got?
Oh, yeah, I think they know. Talking to a guy who's around them a lot, just kind of asking him about each of the players. Whittington is going to make plays. He is one of those inside speed rushers. You know how they look, John. You've seen him before. Smaller, not a big guy, but he's an inside speed guy who's going to make some guys miss. He's going to split double teams. He's going to get in the backfield. That's how he got in there for the sack. He wears 44, as you guys know. And traditionally in Nebraska, if you wore 44, you were a pretty good defensive player. So I like what he did. I still want to see Williams-Nwaneri eventually get unlocked for him. Whatever it is, the switch that needs to be flipped, I'm really waiting for that to happen. I've not yet seen that outside of a couple of plays last year. I think Vincent Shavers looks like he's in better shape, right? And so the defensive line is very important because they got to take up guys. But if that linebacker's not running sideline to sideline, it's not going to matter. So I like to see that. But I think overall Van Poppel looked like he was in better shape. I saw him on the field just look better. And technique was fine. The worry I have about them is they're going to be counting on some guys who, like Dylan Parrott, for example. We don't talk a lot about him. Dylan Parrott is a huge human. He's about 6'5", 320 to 330. He should be in there on first down playing that nose or shaded nose position. He should be, because he's going to take up two bodies. I don't know if he's going to play a lot. He's got a lot of experience. So they're going to have to count on some guys, because even Whittington and the other one that I never remember his name, even the other one who played in the second team, he didn't get a lot of experience either. And so you have two guys that don't have a lot of snaps. And so that's my concern, is they don't have a lot of depth overall at that spot in terms of getting out of the first team to the second team. So it looked better, though.
Speaking of guys, and you mentioned a couple of them that look better physically, I'm curious if there was anybody else that you were a little surprised. I know you saw the 20-minute open practice a couple weeks ago, but it's a little different when you actually see him on the field in comparison with other guys from that vantage point in the press box. I'm curious if there were other players you're like, man, that guy looks a lot different.
How about different is the word? I will tell you that every time I see Claude Mtuma, whatever his name is, every time I see Mtume, which is a favorite band of mine in the 80s, every time I see that kid, I'm like, he just gets bigger. Like, I think he's still growing. He's huge. He actually was in playing when the second team started the game. And, you're going through, you're writing down who the guys are, the offensive line. I'm like, damn, he's just a huge human. If it ever comes around with him where the experience, because he's only played for 3 seasons, comes around him, he could be a really good defensive tackle, just with his athleticism, former soccer player, what he looks like. So he stands out every time you see him. I mentioned the Vincent Shavers one really stood out to me about how he looked. I thought Van Poppel looked better. You know who actually looked really interesting was I'm forgetting his name, the starting tight end, Lindenmeyer. I thought Lindenmeyer, watching him run, I think he has either dropped some weight or he's leaned up and got more muscular, which means you keep the same weight. But he looked really good a couple times. I was frustrated as hell with the amount of little drag routes they run with the tight end. And I hope that's not in the plan going forward. Drag routes with tight ends, unless the tight end is, he's a big blowed up wide receiver and he can break away from somebody, because when a tight end is a normal sized tight end, he's 6'4", he's 240, 250. He's not running away from the linebacker. So
Right.
as soon as you hit him on that drag route, he's getting tackled.
He's getting hit.
Yeah, unless you can somehow work a pick with if the ump is there at that part of the game or another player. But that was too much. They ran that at least 5 times. I don't want to see that ever again. I'm tired of that. I didn't like it when they ran it with anybody else. I don't like it now.
Fedoni.
Yeah, Fedoni was horrible.
And we've wondered why the tight ends have always underperformed around here, huh?
Get the ball down the field, man.
Yeah. Hey, you've talked a good deal so far today about guys looking different, reshaping their bodies. What do you think about this idea of a second strength training period after this now, given that it's still March 30th, there's still a month to go in school, and then all the summer stuff? Like, I don't know the science behind it. I have to imagine they do. What do you think about that, just as an idea of trying to, again, put on that good weight again before the summer arrives?
I can tell you that nothing is more miserable for college football players than winter conditioning. So they are happy as hell. They didn't get that regular winter conditioning. What they're going to get now, I think, is to be more of game planning conditioning, right? Running routes and doing the things they're going to be doing to play games. I don't think it's going to be as much as going through a whole nother, we're going to do mat drills and all that kind of stuff. I think that's going to be out of it. I think this month is going to be more of just refining what they're putting in for the game plan. I think it's refining with how their build is, making sure that they eat right, good nutrition, making sure the freshmen put on good weight. Like for example, Jamal Rule has already put on great weight. Mm-hmm. If you look at him, great picture that they had with him next to that recruit, right? And he's just standing in there in shells. And I'm like, damn, that dude probably put on good 10 pounds of muscle already. So for guys like that, just maintaining and making sure that they stay in shape. It's going to be weird, though, strange for everybody. When you have a month where you don't really have any organized, I think they can meet for a couple hours a week, right?
Yeah.
They don't have a lot of organized activities. And then all of a sudden you're going to hit May. And now May, you're kind of getting into what summer is. It's going to be really weird for them. I'm sure they have a great plan. I'm sure they've figured it out, but it's going to be strange for the athletes who haven't been used to doing it this way.
Yep.
You have been more bullish than most in terms of what you fans can expect from this year. I'm curious if Saturday and just the completion of the spring and how it worked out, if that's changed anything for you.
Let me say this. My line has been, what if they aren't as bad as we think they are? That's been my line, right? I'm saying that to everybody who is extremely critical. What if they do get the dynamic play from Calandra like we have talked about? What if the running backs are better than most people think they are because the coaches have said they are? Right? What happens if they're actually right about that? And what happens if the rebuild of the offensive and defensive lines, along with new coaches, makes a big difference? I still, at this point, wouldn't go past 7-5, right? But I've made my argument. You win the first 5 games. This is the easiest stretch of 5 games you've had. I don't know since when you've had 5 games this easy. Maybe you have to go back to 2016. Were they that easy? I mean, you played Oregon, right? But Oregon ended up not being a very good team.
Yeah, they sucked that year.
Yeah, and so because they kept going for 2 in that game, they probably would have won it. They would have just kicked extra points. But anyway, I still believe. And then I believe they can start out 5-0, and then the Rutgers game is there. Do I believe they can somehow get an upset? Well, you could play a team that's quarterbacks are hurt. How many times during the season do you go through it where you end up playing a team with their quarterbacks out? They're starting quarterbacks. It happens all the time. Nebraska not necessarily as lucky as some other teams have been over the years with that. But 7-5. I don't know if that doesn't win him. That doesn't win Rule back for all the fans. I know that, right? No. They would have to have they have to beat Indiana, Ohio State, Iowa. They got to win one of those games for people to actually go, okay, maybe this is okay. All people want right now is to beat teams you're not supposed to beat. That's all they want.
That's why it's and I know we've got all off season to talk about it.
5 months.
But let's say they win the games they're quote unquote supposed to win, lose the games they're supposed to lose.
Right.
8-4 is on the board in that case.
Maybe.
That makes them 6-6, right?
But let's for argument's sake say it is 8-4.
Okay.
Is there enough negativity in the atmosphere that folks will be like, well, this is what you should have been last year, So in other words,
8-4 against this schedule though,
right?
It's pretty good.
But
I mean, I'm as pessimistic as hell. You got to give
them
their flowers for that.
Do you?
I would.
Yeah. If they go 8-4, Okay, so what's the last 6 games? What's the last 6 games?
What if the 4 losses are Iowa, Ohio State,
Indiana and Oregon, right?
And Oregon.
So if you lose those 4, the games you're supposed to lose, and you still beat Rutgers and who's the other team? Illinois?
Right.
But
is that going to be enough to get?
To
turn people away
So basically,
from the negativity.
I think John Michael is saying they got to get a pelt. Is that what you're saying?
I think they have to get a pelt.
You got to get a pelt.
Well, right now Illinois is a pelt to them.
Yes.
Hell, Minnesota, if they were on the schedule, would be a pelt for them. Right?
Yeah.
It's who you're talking about right now. I agree with you. I've said we said this last year. We're never going to get past the conversation of beating top 25 teams until they start beating top 25 teams.
Right.
Yeah.
That's not going away.
I agree with you. They need to beat top 25 teams, and they're going to have the opportunity to have at least 4 of them, if not more. So it's going to be right there for them. But John, if they go 8-4, and the losses are the 4 you said, as long as none of them are blowouts, I think people will feel that they had a really good season. As long as none of them are blowouts.
Can't have blowouts. That's true.
Yeah, if you get blown out, if it's the old-fashioned way where Ohio State, like Mike Riley a little bit, where you played pretty well against some teams, but Ohio State just showed you weren't on the same planet as them. Yeah, that would frustrate
I'm
people.
not
And Indiana
necessarily
too.
disagreeing that that's not an accomplishment. I just wonder if there has been enough negativity in the air now, and last season was such a turnoff that for some people it's like, man, this we're still behind schedule.
John, the only thing I think
it's almost like rewarding the kid for cleaning his room. We shouldn't have dirtied it up in the first place.
John, the only thing
I
think that can get people past where they are right now emotionally is either a voodoo doctor that comes in here and makes everybody forget, the whole Doctor Strange where he made everybody forget Peter Parker. I mean, you basically need that, right? Or they somehow get to 9. And then I don't think anybody talks about anything other than that was the best season, obviously under Matt Rule, but it's also really the best season they've had, even past what you got from when you had the 2016 season. It's even better than that, right? Because of who you're playing. That's the only thing that could do it. People are just so negative right now. I don't know if there's any way to turn them back a different direction. I just don't know how you do it. All they want to see is games. We're not going to see any games until, famously, as Josh has said, in 5 months, we're not going to see. And then we're not going to see. Then 5 months plus another month before you really play a team where people consider it to be a team that you're not going to be favored against.
God, isn't that depressing, Michael? 5 months? That's so
far
away.
It's so sad. But, I've got a lot of TV shows I can watch.
That's true.
I understand there's not a lot of sports going on, but I feel
There's a lot of sports.
I feel pretty good. I feel pretty good.
There was a great event that happened yesterday.
What was that?
Last second shot, man.
Basketball. That was true.
Oh, that'll be over though. I mean, it's gonna be over next week. So that's gonna be over. I'll watch some UFL. I'll watch Kevin do some UFL games.
What about the NBA, Mike? You got the NBA finals?
No, I haven't seen. I haven't seen a minute of. I mean,
Not
I don't even.
one
I literally. I could
minute.
not guess who is leading any of the divisions.
Oh, you could guess.
No, I couldn't really.
Who won the NBA finals last year? Come on.
It was Oklahoma City.
You got
They won it.
Got there.
And they played Boston. They played Boston.
No, last year they played Indiana.
They played Indiana.
The Pacers suck.
But Boston, that's good. Yeah, I mean, Michael and I will both be excited when Boston does well.
Yeah, I will never be excited for Boston to do well. I would like to see them lose every game they ever play, if I ever watched them. But no, I mean, I've limited what I watch now, sports wise. I watch a lot of TV stuff. I follow the Huskers. All the Husker teams. I'm very excited about what Husker softball is doing. They're on a hell of a run. I'm very excited about that. The freshman girl out of Gretna, she is badass, right? The only person I feel sorry for is Jordy, because every time they do a chest bump, that girl wrecks her. Because she got her by about, a few pounds, and they run and boom, Jordy goes down. And I'm like, oh, Jordy, stop doing chest bumps with that girl. She's going to hurt you. But other than that, yeah, I'm excited about that. I hope Nebraska baseball does well. John, they could easily have a regional the way they're playing with that non-conference schedule. They could easily be in a regional.
Oh, I know.
A whole regional, easily.
That's why I acknowledged it. I said yes.
Big time.
Certainly could.
So I'm glad that's going on. And listen, I've always said this, and I don't mean it to disparage anybody. I'm just not a volleyball guy, right? And so I'm glad that everybody's excited about it. I'm glad they're good. It's just not a sport that is for me. And so I just don't pay a lot of attention to it.
See, Michael's like me. He wants to go to Wrigley Field to watch baseball.
Is that what's going on?
I don't
Michael?
want to go. I don't want to go to Wrigley Field to watch anything unless Nebraska starts playing a football game there. I'll go to that, which that would suck because they have the one way they go. They can't go both ways or whatever. That's stupid.
Hey, real quick, Mike, before you leave, because we were talking about the favorite.
They
games.
fixed that, by the way, Michael. They
Oh,
fixed
good.
that.
They're not going. Okay, good.
They can go both ways now.
That was so stupid.
So John mentioned Nebraska will be favored. What did you say? 8 was the number? Is that what you said? So I went and did a quick SP Plus math. Very quick, very rudimentary. I'm not doing anything with home field advantage. I just wanted to do SP Plus numbers. Nebraska, minus 21 against Ohio. Minus 21 against Bowling Green. Minus 7 against Michigan State. Let's see. Minus 4 against Maryland. And now here we go. Indiana minus 17. Oregon minus 20. Washington minus 7. Illinois minus 1.5. Nebraska minus 6 at Rutgers. Ohio State minus 24, Iowa minus 6, and then the North Dakota game is NA. So that is 6 games that they are favored in right now, and 6 games.
Yeah, I forgot about Washington.
Yeah, 6-6, I think is
Not
what
about Washington.
most people right now would say. I mean, Vegas went from 5.5 to 6.5 because of the fact that there's a 6 game there, and the 6 game is Rutgers or Rutgers or Washington, right? That's your spot there. So I think that's why people look at that, and that's why they look at the averages there. I am not trying in any way to sell any Kool-Aid. I'm not. All I ever do is watch and listen and try to interpret what it looks like to me, right? And you're going to get things wrong. It just you are. But the question you need to ask yourself is, what if they are better than we think they're going to be? And how are you going to handle that when you've been a Debbie Downer the whole time because you don't like the coach?
It's an interesting question, one that we can ponder for the next 5 beautiful months.
5 of the worst months the worst months. It's so bad. The months are so. Yeah, I'm not watching in NASCAR for sure. That's definitely not watching NASCAR. Oh my God, I can't imagine watching NASCAR.
I can't wait for
all I'm going to be doing. All I'm going to be doing once college basketball is over is walking a lot to get ready for the 50-mile march, which is in August, right?
Yeah.
Paying attention to any conversation that comes out of Nebraska football, right?
Yep.
Paying attention to what happens with the portal for Nebraska basketball, right? And hoping that both the boys and the girls have regionals in terms of their sports. So that's about
portal for Creighton. Portal for Creighton hoops. You got to pay attention to that.
I don't think you want to pay attention to that. You want them to not do as much. I think they have a really good group coming back once they get healthy with Jackson McAndrew. I don't think they should spend all that money they spent last year. I think they're fine.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not cheering for them, but they're fine. Another great line by Coach Mack today, though. How did he's going to miss dogging on John Walker so much? He's going to have to call him or send him text during the day to say something about him. So it's great. Yeah. It's hilarious. He spends every moment he can thinking of things he can say to make fun of John Walker, which is hilarious. Must mean he likes him.
He's got a thing for Johns.
He obviously likes. Yeah, well,
by
the time Niatawa left, I think he was ready to get out of there.
Probably.
Pretty sure Niatawa was ready to go by that point. Yeah. And Omaha Beef. I used to call games for Omaha Beef. Somebody's talking about it in the thread. Yeah, bro. They still on,
John.
I didn't know.
Yeah. Remember Tommy Armstrong was quarterbacking him for 2 years ago? Took him to the title game.
Get John to a beef game.
Come on, John.
Listen, I stopped watching indoor football when Damon stopped playing indoor football.
Wow. Okay.
That was literally the only game.
Damon.
That's the only times I ever watched indoor.
That was a long time ago.
It was
a long time ago. Yeah.
It was kind of fun. I was like,
I went to a Grand Rapids game once.
I didn't know Damon at that time, but I knew of the Damon at that time.
Right.
I love it. Yeah.
I called a lot of games, man. Remember Travis Taylor, giant quarterback Travis Taylor? Remember him? Local guy, just giant. I think he ended up passing away, but he was like 280, 275 playing quarterback back there. Oh, man. Yeah, I had fun doing those
games. Meant in indoor football, he took up half the field.
Well, he was, they call him a tard, right? It's a tackle guard because they only had the 3 offensive linemen, so the tackle guard. They call it a tard. You have 2 tards and a center. It's horrible, but that's what they call them. That's how they identify their positions. Tackle guard, center. Sorry, Nick. That's can't do anything about football. Hey, still call it midget football too in some places. So I can't.
That's right. It's fine to call it midget football.
What they call it.
Michael Severe Monday, another one in the books.
Yep.
Great time, Michael.
Hey, thanks, guys. See you later.
All right. Have fun.
By the way, Michael, talk to you soon.
Bye-bye. See you later.
We will be back. We've got content coming up. Coming up in content today.
What do we have in content, John? Because
We've
we don't
got
know.
Duke.
Nice.
Oh, yeah, they lost.
A Patino.
15 seconds.
Fake news.
Oh.
ABS.
Oh.
And an uncomfortable lawsuit.
Oh.
It's all coming up on the Zone, 1620 The Zone Radio Network.
I made you some
Unsportsmanlike
content.
Unsportsmanlike content.
Unsportsmanlike content. Content that's unsportsmanlike.
Man, all of that just to rip off the good people of Run.
It's not ripping off, John. It's not ripping off.
It's time for content.
Let's go, Nick.
Let's discuss this one more time.
Oh.
At least for today.
Okay.
How the hell did Duke lose that game last night?
Because they were intimidated by the greatness of the Big East Conference. That's why. That's what
Don't think that's what it was.
Scared them. They were like, man, this is the same UConn team that lost at home to Creighton. They must be really, really good.
I think in that case, they were
They
like,
must
well,
be
we're going to
really,
whoop their
really,
asses.
really good.
That Creighton team stinks. We should destroy them. They took their eye off the ball, John.
good.
I don't feel so good. They took their eye off the ball. And then their freshmen decided to have the dumbest pass of the entire season.
Freshman, am I right?
What's worse, that
It was a
pass or
bad
having
pass.
4 guys on the floor at the same time? 4 guys. Four guys is definitely worse.
Yeah.
4 guys is definitely worse.
The reaction from John Shire is just like
What do you do?
unbelievable that they misfired like that.
I can't believe
And yet it still took a great shot to win the game.
Seriously, it's not even like they got a layup to finish her off. It was close to a half-court heave. Ridiculous.
Despite losing in the Sweet 16, St. John's has signed 73-year-old Rick Pitino to a contract extension through the rest of the decade. Is this where the Hall of Fame coach will retire? Will he get the Johnnies to the promised land before he's done?
Is the Promised Land making it to the Final Four or winning it all?
Well, a promised land generally implies national championship. Hey, you know what? Screw it. Yes, national
Basketball?
championship.
National okay,
championship.
No, he will not win it all. He will get them to the Final Four. They have not made it to the Final Four since, what year? What
Was
year?
it 85?
85.
The year that the
They
Big
had
East
3.
got 3 in. Yeah.
That was only their second Final Four appearance that they've ever had. They've not made it since. They've not made it to the Elite Eight since 1999. I think he will get them to the Final Four. I do think he will retire there. It's wild when you look around the sport right now. I know that a lot of coaches are getting out because they can't stand the current iteration of college basketball, and yet you also still have him succeeding at a very high level, Tom Izzo succeeding at a very high level. He is a great coach, man.
Maybe it's because all the things
What,
that they were
Creighton?
doing beforehand are now legal, and it's now
No, to be
freeing.
fair, he was buying like sex for his players. Like I still don't know if
Among
that's
other things.
I don't know if that's what he got in trouble for was
Yes.
the sex.
Yeah.
Now they can just buy OnlyFans for their players.
That's true. He's a great coach, man. He's a really great
He
coach.
is a great coach. Yes, this will be his last job. This will be his last job. It will be at St. John's. No, they will not win the national championship.
Hey guys, we might want to recheck that Final Four schedule. According to the Washington Post, Alabama won Friday night.
What?
Did you see this? Did you hear about this? The headline of the Sweet 16 game in which Michigan dominated Alabama says, Lendeborg dazzles as Crimson Tide rolls past Wolverines into the Elite Eight.
Kind of wordy.
With a picture included of Yaxel Lendenborg.
And this was in the actual paper.
In clearly Michigan colors.
Wow.
Yes,
this is in the actual newspaper,
This
too.
was in the newspaper.
Is this an AI article?
No, my guess is what happened is that I don't know. They have everything else correct except for the title. So they forgot to change the one thing.
I mean, famously, the Washington Post did jettison its sports department.
They don't have anybody anymore.
Which means they...
Oh, that's why Sally Jenkins used to write for him, so she's probably roasting them.
Oh, yes. Yeah. There's a lot of schadenfreude out there.
There should be. You shouldn't fire everybody and then put out slop. That's tough. That's
Need
tough.
to figure out who this Jay Cohen guy is.
Yeah, it's
Well-
they have seriously 2 or 3 people that do sports now. It's
But I
crazy.
don't know. But most of the time, the sports writer or the writer of the story doesn't write the headline.
That's true.
Yeah.
It's Bob Cohen, his older brother.
Damn it, Bob.
Yep.
The ABS system has made early waves, which pitchers, catchers, and managers challenging strikes and balls. What early takeaways have you made with the MLB rule change?
I love it. I think it's awesome. First of all, it works super quickly, which is sweet. It's faster than a Patino, which is incredibly impressive by them. Very efficient. I like it. It's also brought some funny memes where I was watching one of the games last night. I think it was the Mariners game. Their dominating win over the Guardians. And I don't remember. I think it was the catcher challenged it. And I mean, all you got to do is barely paint any of the square, right? And it does. And the batter is just shaking his head like, are you serious? That's a strike now. So which I then pushed up my glasses talking about with wrist. Well, did you know that the umpires had rounded edges because of something we've talked about many times on the Grum? I think it's great. I also like there was one of the managers yesterday who got thrown out because he was arguing.
Derek Shelton of the Twins.
He was pissed.
He got thrown out. So yes, in the first week we've already got an ejection because of ABS.
Now it does seem like he thought the pitcher waited too long, but he didn't. I went and rewatched it. I mean, the pitcher throws it, they call it a ball, and he's immediately like, review.
Right. The problem was, I'm guessing Shelton didn't see it right away, and so he just assumed.
Yeah.
I think he was just frustrated because it came in a big moment. It would have brought the tying run to the plate. By the way, now this was as of yesterday's games. Chad Whitman, umpire Chad Whitman, is a perfect 0 for 7, meaning that 7 of his calls have been challenged, and the team has won the challenge all 7 times. CB Buckner, who amazingly had 3 pitches in 1 at bat challenged over the weekend. He's had 6 of his 8 challenge or calls overturned. Also, the most successful, the players that are most successful with challenges are the catchers.
Catchers are on fire right now.
That makes sense.
Catchers are 40 for 63. Batters are 26 for 57. And pitchers are 1 for 4. Pitchers are not challenging that often.
Yeah, the catchers really know what they're looking for.
Which makes sense because they've been behind the plate all day. They have an idea of what that strike zone really is.
Mm-hmm.
And they're going to have more success rate than pitchers will. Pitchers, they're further away and they're probably, with a little more emotion thought, oh, that was definitely a strike. Yeah. So I think a lot of teams have probably said, hey, let your catcher be the guy because he's got the better gauge of the strike zone because he's been back there all game long judging, and can just has a better feel for the game.
I wish Angel Hernandez was still umping. That'd be funny in this era. With their wins yesterday, Michigan has qualified for the Final Four and the Frozen Four in the same season for the 5th time in school history, joining 64, 92, 93 to 2018. The only other school to accomplish it, MSU, has done it twice. Meanwhile, their women's team plays tonight, and if they make the Final Four, it would be the first time ever a school got both basketball teams and hockey teams into the national semis. Do the Wolverines get it done against Texas?
They're big dogs, John. They're big dogs, so I'll say no. But how cool would that be? Go Blue!
I'm guessing they probably cheated to get there because that's how Michigan does win.
This is awesome. That's pretty crazy, though. Frozen Four and Final Four, and they could have another Final Four team the same year. That's wild.
Brazy.
It is brazy, Nick.
Gonna finish up.
No,
unless John has a take.
Go ahead.
Phillies star and Omaha's own Alec Boehm is suing his parents for mismanaging his money and taking funds for their own personal use. The suit seeks a judgment of at least $3 million. How awkward is this?
This is really awkward.
Yikes.
I mean, you trust everything to your parents, and then you realize that maybe things aren't being done properly, and you're like, well...
You should trust them more than you trust anybody.
And he started to make inquiries to which his parents referred Alec Boehm's attorneys to their attorneys, and that's when the red flags went up. And now we're getting a lawsuit.
I stand with Alec as a fine supporter of Omaha Roncalli's concession stand. I stand with Alec. This is a huge bummer.
I hope they get this straightened away, but it's going to cause some awkward conversations over the dinner table.
I think they'd rather talk politics.
They probably would.
Let's talk politics.
They probably would. By the way, the other sign at the Trump barn collapsed too.
Yeah, I saw that one.
What?
Yeah, the pro-life sign is gone now.
Wow.
It's like dangling. It's hanging over itself. You can't read it.
Was that in content?
No, it wasn't. But you were saying top politics, so I thought I'd give you an update on Nebraska's greatest I-80 roadside tradition.
There's a freaking bag in our tree in our backyard, but it's too high up to climb and get it.
Get a grabber.
I don't have one.
Get one.
Do you have one?
I have one for disc golf.
Could I borrow it?
It's not a disc.
You're such a jerk, man.
We'll wrap up with What's Her Dinner next on 1620 The Zone Radio Network.
When you knock us down, we're going to get up. And on the way up, we're going to bite a kneecap off.
Crust is good on your pizza, not your ass.
I will eat your ass first.
He's tough as a Woolworth steak.
And then it's going to take 2 more shots to knock us down. All right. And on the way up, we're going to take your other kneecap.
I'm ready to hang them up, gut them, and skin them, and chop them up. You know what? I'm ready. My daughters aren't starving to death. I'll eat my neighbors.
And we're going to get up, and then it's going to take 3 shots to get us down. And when we do, we're going to take another hunk out of you.
Cliff, what are you going to take away as your best memory from playing basketball at Boston College?
Probably just like going out to eat.
I don't know what's for dinner tonight, but I do know that the last 2 nights, the wife made some delicious fried chicken sandwiches.
Ooh.
And then yesterday it was, they were basically like little Mexican pizzas or Mexican flatbread.
Fiestada?
Kind of.
Tostada?
But they were very good.
Nice.
And I ate those while watching UConn defend the honor of the Big East. It was wonderful.
When they go to the Big 12, are you still going to root for them?
Well, of course not, because they're not in the Big East. But they're not going to go to the Big 12 because they realize the Big East is better.
It'd be funny if they went to the Big 10. Just for S's and G's.
It'd be funny if the Big 10 died.
But then Nebraska football, what about them?
Well, they would play in the Big 12 again.
No, that sounds fun. We're doing chicken Caesar wraps with roasted broccoli.
Yum.
Tonight. Very excited.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
I'm going to get us runza.
Oh, interesting.
Interesting. So many choices, so many places to go. Which runza do you choose?
Yeah.
See, I don't know. There's a couple on Q Street that I really like. There's there's a couple on Pacific that I really like too. It all just depends on how close it is to my house.
Yeah.
I mean, you know where you live, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
So you should kind of have an idea of which one single runza you'll go to.
Yeah, because why would anybody go to 2 runzas?
Yeah, going to 2 runzas in one time, that's wild.
That's sicko behavior.
It is.
Have you ever gone to 2 restaurants for a meal? Have you ever been like, I want the burger from this place, but the fries from this place?
I have done that. It's
I've
awesome.
not done that.
I did Popeye's chicken with runza fries in college.
It's really fun to do. Like, there's sometimes you just like, I want a burger from this place, but
You
I
should try it sometime.
Yeah.
It's a weird experience. It's like you get a McDonald's burger, but with different fries. It's very strange.
Mm-hmm.
I remember in college, so Burger King is a Coca-Cola fast food joint.
Yes.
On Nebraska's campus, though, it was all Pepsi products. And so I remember going and getting Burger King, and it came with a Mountain Dew. And I was like, this is weird. Not the flavors that I'm used to having together.
That is true.
It's like strange. It's legitimately strange.
It's kind of fun sometimes.
Isn't it interesting? Speaking of colas,
Mm.
you go to a bar.
Yeah.
And they'll have Bud products on tap.
Yeah.
And they'll have Miller products on tap.
And yet,
if you go to a bar or a restaurant,
only Coke or Pepsi.
yeah,
Wow.
they don't serve both.
Huh. Even though they're all rivals.
Yeah.
That doesn't make any sense to me.
I'm going to be the first bar owner to give you all the flavors of pop.
Oh, wow. Interesting.
Oh, cool, John.
Severe says it's called the classic Chick-fil-A sandwich, McDonald's fries, and an A&W Frosty float.
Oh.
Wow, that's 3 spots.
Also, Chick-fil-A is overrated. Get a better sandwich.
Oh, stop. Chick-fil-A sandwich is good.
Not as good as Popeyes.
Well, there's no way you can do the multiple things with Popeyes. You'll die waiting in line at Popeyes.
I had Popeyes down in Houston last week.
Of course you did.